rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was scarred with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, I'll cast it like hey ya.
Yo, party people in the place. Party people in the place to be. What's good? It's your number one Chief Rockin' Knicks Universe. Your main man, Uncle Freezie. Welcome to the premiere Knicks in the Nighttime show. The Knicks at Night podcast. What's good, everybody? What's good? What's good? Mikael P is in the building. King Ember, what's good? C-Mac in the building. What's good? Coach in the building. What's good? The son of the legend, Kerry Cox, is in the building. Salute, salute, salute. Salute, y'all. What's good, man? What's good, man? We on fire tonight. Brahim is in the building. What's good? Yo, we on fire, y'all. All of a sudden, we on fire, y'all. All of a sudden, the Knicks are only 5.5 games back behind the Cleveland Cavaliers, y'all. All of a sudden, the Knicks are only 5.5 games back behind Cleveland. But what's even more impressive than that, man, I'm gonna get into this. Let me get in my mindset. I need a joint, man. Don't play me a joint, man. I ain't heard in a minute. Get me in my mindset. Get me in that number one Chief Rocker mode, right? Because I got a lot of stuff to say. I got a lot of intelligent basketball talk for y'all, man. I hope y'all ready for it. I'm just gonna play me a little ditty. Hold on.
Good morning, Knicks fans. Check it out. Yo, wake up, Knicks fans. It's time to rise. Large in tears, yes, the morning drive. Welcome to the show.
Yo, Coach, what's good, man?
What up? How you doing?
Man, painting, washing my hands, and man, paint everywhere.
Let's go, Knicks.
Let's go, Knicks.
This is the team we wanted.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Pfeiffer was good, man. Pfeiffer in the building. Oh, the Bronx is in the building.
Awesome.
We official tissue now. The Bronx is in the building.
Yes,
Latoria B was good. Raheem is like, yo, we need to win the next 3 a day, not play with our foot. Hey, man, we'll see. The schedule is tough. The schedule is tough, boss. What's good, Coach?
Not much, man. Just got that holiday hangover, literally and figuratively. Just, man, enjoying. Looking like our boys are, even though we see little hiccups here and there, good teams find a way to win. It's a good Kerry Cox. I know that's coach talk, and there's a lot of, a lot of announcers talk about that. Good teams find a way to win. But
yeah.
you kind of look ugly tonight. at times offensively, but some of our beloved fellow fans that are fans here, we wanted better defense. We wanted to hold teams. Well, this is what it looks like when you play defense and you win 108 to 85. I know Orlando was undermanned, but
we don't care. They get paid too.
Exactly. This is how you. This is personally, I'd rather not win ugly like this. I like them games when I don't mind them other teams. This is today's NBA. That team over in Massachusetts that wears green shot 57 threes tonight.
They don't play, bro.
They shot 57 threes in a game, and we shot 15 today.
But you know what? Somebody let them.
Yeah, that's true. But like I said, man, it's there is a middle ground. Obviously, you know, I've been starting to peek at other games a little more, watching other teams. You got to keep up, man. You got to keep up. Now, I'm not saying we should get into a 3-point contest on the other team,
right?
But this is what the NBA is about.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's nice to have a team that our identity and our style is flexible enough where we can win a game like this or win a game like
many
that.
Many styles. When you go out and win, you can go out and win whatever type of way, you know.
That's right. And that's where when you put together a certain, you know, we were talking about it during the playback. You know, here we are with 2 All-Stars.
Yeah.
This is why our start lineup, I think, is the best start lineup in the league. And when when one of them 2 guys maybe don't have a game, we got guys like OG going off. We got Mikhail going off on Christmas. We got Josh Hart had a great game tonight. But hey, real quick, I had something delivered to me, and it came a lot faster than I thought. I'll be right back.
I hope you got enough for everybody.
I don't know. It was just
hey, y'all see how I'm looking at the other box?
Hey, this is Christmas, bro. I'm broke right now. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
I'm still here. I'm just gonna go on mute.
All right, man. Yeah, man. Salute to the son of the legend. Kerry Cox is in the building. The original DSJ is in the building. Let me see what my people say. My people say, not tonight, coach. Uh-oh. This game was won by the identity of the New York Knicks 90s vibes. Yeah, man. Yeah, listen, man, I'm super excited. I wanted to just check 1 2 1 2 about a topic. I didn't think I'd ever get to this place, but here I am. Right. Virtuoso is in the building. Here I am with this topic, DSJ. Here I am with the topic, bro. I like Landry Shamet. I didn't think I was going to be here this soon. I like Landry Shamet. What? Y'all gonna be mad? Don't be mad. Hey, man, y'all know how I am. Man, people got to earn. Y'all know what it is. I saw a little bit of Landry Shamet tonight, and I'm like, I like him. Like, some people come in the door, and I like them off the rip. Like, when Jalen Brunson came in the door, I was like, I like him off rip. When Cat came in the door, I like him off rip. When Precious came in the door, when OG came in the door, I was like, yeah, I like him. Y'all remember, what's the dude we got in the Toronto trade? Malachi Flynn. Y'all remember Malachi Flynn? I was like, yeah, I like him, man. I like Malachi Flynn. But something about the way the Landry Shamet thing, I was like, I don't know why they like him so much. But now I see why. right? He didn't play a bunch of minutes, right? He didn't play a bunch of minutes, right? He didn't play a bunch of minutes, right? But when he did play, you saw him do stuff. He was the big off guard that I like. He was scrappy on defense, and he wasn't afraid to shoot. And I like all of those things. Just Knicks is in the building. Nick Yak, what's good? I think Nick Yak is telling somebody salute. Nick Yak says, oh, hopefully is. Nick Yak coming in the door trying to mess up a win. Man, we won tonight, bro. Nick Yak, we won tonight, man. Relax. Hey, Nick Yak, we won tonight, and we held the team to 85 points, bro. Come on, man. Don't do that, man. Don't be a sourpuss, bro. Yo, DSJ, get your mans, bro. Bagger Jones is in the building. What's good, man? Ralph Unreal is in the building. Salute. There you go. That's my man's right there. Sherwin is in the building. Sherwin, what's good with you, bro? Are you not entertained? A team shot the ball 87 times and they shot under 37%. Are you not entertained? Just saying, bro. Pierre Moise is in the building. What's good?
Yes, sir.
What's good, man? So, Coach, I got a thing, man. I like Landry Shamet. Right? I didn't think I would. Right? I thought he would be Matt Ryan. Right? That man played 10 minutes. He didn't do a lot. He shot the ball 4 times. He scored us 7 points. He outscored everybody on the bench. Right? He got a scrappy rebound. He had 2 steals, and he ball handled some. And I like what I saw. Now, I don't know how tall he is. ESPN has him listed at 6'4". But, bro, I think I like Landry Shamet.
His defense is better than I thought.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I was talking about he creates something for us and helps us in a way that Cam and Deuce can't. When we play them teams, they got taller guards and they got more wings and stuff. And they start banging threes over Cam and Brunson and Deuce. He's someone I think can defend that a little better. And it seems to me, I know it's only a small sample size.
Small sample size, tiny.
He can pass a little bit. And he looks for some passes that Deuce don't always look at. Although Deuce had a good little dish tonight to Cat, that was nice. But I know I'm hard on Deuce a lot lately. I mentioned also on the playback that just when I start getting mad at Deuce a little bit, man, come on, step up. What you doing? He was 6'2" wing. He goes and has himself a game or two.
All right.
Clutch shots. But he went back to, Deuce had 22, 23 minutes. What's Deuce's value to this team? Like, what do we ask him to do what when he comes off the bench?
I don't know.
Score. He's supposed to be our bucket getter coming off the bench. I'm not saying he should be that or he's built for that, but for us, that's what he's been built. That's what he's been doing. So when he doesn't do that, his defense hasn't been as locked down as we have hoped, as we have counted on for him to be in the past, it seems to me. And his value, he doesn't have as much value as a playmaker to me when his shot is off. So you start to think to yourself, you got a really undersized two guard on your bench that is having a hard time defend bigger athletes, and he's not scoring. What's his value? He doesn't play make, and I'm not saying I'm making a case to get rid of Deuce. I think we need to accentuate what Deuce's skills are, I guess. And Precious is a little slow coming back. I mean, he has little moments here and there. And this isn't a whole case for, hey, we need to blow crap up at the trade deadline and fix this team. It's just little tweaks and stuff I think will help. It's not going to mess up our starting lineup because right now, like I said before, we're still trying to. That mic is low as hell. We're still trying to establish our bench and our rotation. That's still. I mean, we know the starters. We know their minutes and when we want them to come out. Like Tibbs already established. 5-6 minutes left in the first. Cat and Josh come out. Lately, who's been subbing in for them has been different every game because injuries and whatnot. Who's been available. And then at the beginning of the second quarter, that's when Cat comes out and Brunson and everyone else starts to get a break. McHaley just leaves in the whole game. We don't ever. So I don't know. What you think? I think Landry Shaman might be making a case to get some more minutes. See what we got there. Just my opinion.
I think it's a very long season.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's the end of December. Right. I think this team still does not know how to play with each other yet, and they're still 10 games over 500.
That's crazy.
I think a key piece to the Knicks rotation is still out due to injury. Right. I think the Knicks still have not found out who their breakout player is. Every year for some team around the NBA, every year on every team, some unexpected person like off the radar has a breakout. Y'all know it. I think one year, I think for us, like 1 year, it was quickly. We were like, we expected it. Y'all remember the year we expected it to be Obi and it wound up being quickly? Y'all remember that? And then there was another year we were rooting for Evan Fournier and Cam Reddish, and it wound up being Deuce McBride. Y'all remember that? I'm waiting for the breakout person this season. And when I say breakout, I don't mean that, all of a sudden they're going to be 20-10. What I'm saying is they're going to go from being a face in the crowd to somebody in the rotation, right? They're going to go every year. Somebody that you see only during timeouts standing up behind Tibbs is going to be in a rotation, right? I don't know who that play is going to be. I don't have a sense for it. Right. Usually you can kind of predict it because in most years we have a need for that person to break out. Now we don't have a need for anybody. The team is so balanced that the night you looking for Cat, you get Josh. The night you looking for OG, Brunson remind you who he is. You double team Brunson, Mikal Bridges go off for 1,000 on Christmas Day, right? And so it's one of them things like I have to train myself. I have to retrain my expectation of what watching Knicks basketball is supposed to be, because in years past we're like, yo, we need a rebounder, and then we find a body and throw them in there, and they start rebounding and they break out. Or here's one better: we need a shooting guard that'll shoot threes, and the starting shooting guard won't even shoot, and then like an Italian redhead come off the bench and break the Knicks all-time 3-point record unexpectedly. And
Or a journeyman Frenchman break it before that.
Yeah. And so I have to retrain my bro, because I ain't gonna lie to you. This game tonight is the classic Knicks loss that gets you mad as hell, make you kick your couch. Historically, that's been what it was. Mm-hmm. But right now, it's almost January, and we're 2 games behind the Celtics. Surprise!
We're winning while we're figuring it out.
Yeah, we're winning and figuring it out at the same time. Hey, y'all, listen, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something, and I know this is the worst kept secret ever, and maybe Uncle Freezie let the cat out the bag. But man, it's almost January. And the Knicks are 2 games behind the Celtics. That's crazy. The only reason why this story has a sideways twist to it is because nobody expected Cleveland to be this good. If Cleveland was their normal self, the Knicks would be second place in the East, 2 games out of being the best team in the Eastern Conference. But since Cleveland is living their dream so far, all I'm gonna say is this. All I'm gonna say is this. I'm in a spot right now as a Knicks fan where, let me take this camera down a little bit. I'm at a spot right now as a Knicks fan that I've never been before or in a long time. Whereas I can't even I don't even know how to feel as a Knicks fan, because I'm 21-10, wishing we listen how ridiculous this sounds when I'm about to say, Coach. We're 21-10, and I'm mad because we're not 26-5. Chat, y'all feel me?
We easily can be.
You listen to how ridiculous I sound when I say this, and I know I sound ridiculous when I say this, right? And so, but I'm talking to y'all. I'm a Knicks. Can I talk to the Knicks fans? Any Knicks fans in here? Yo, we're 21-10, and I'm a little frustrated that we're not 26-5 or 26 or was it 25-6, whatever the number is, right? Because the team this team has so much potential. And I'm not mad at the team. I'm mad at let me restate. I'm not frustrated with the team. I'm frustrated with the circumstance. Right? Think about this, man. If you're a Knicks fan, you just watched us beat the Orlando Magic with our C game. We beat them with our C game, right? Like things is failing to launch. You know, we don't shoot threes. Cat's not going off. OG is kind of in the mix, but not, you know what I'm saying? Mikal Bridges is coming off a career game on Christmas in front of a national audience. And we play Orlando on a Friday night, which is supposed to be the trap game. You know how you get up, you know, the NBA's golden child is on display, and we beat the NBA's golden child on a national holiday in a primetime spot with nothing else going on. We win that, right?
When the golden child went off,
the golden child can't be touched.
Yeah, they put a golden bubble around him.
A golden bubble is exactly what they put around him, right? So everybody, listen to all the circumstances, right? All of that, right? And the Knicks win despite all of that.
Made us get up early in New York. It's harder to get up early in New York than it is in San Antonio.
And so I have to retrain my Knicks brain. like I want to be positive, but I don't want to be naive at the same time. Right? Y'all know how y'all got that? Anybody in here got that cousin, whether it's a boy or girl, they think they're positive, but they're really naive. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Anybody in the chat know what I'm talking about? Like you got a cousin, might be a boy, might be a girl, might be a man or woman, whatever. They say they're positive, but they're really like mad naive. Like, what's wrong with going to the bodega 3 o'clock in the morning? I'm just gonna take all the cash that I have and go buy Arizona or something. Like the naive cousin. I don't want to be that, right? I just want to be positive, right? Just want to have that. And so with that said, I don't see where there is any negative. Like if you ask me today, if you like, hey, dog, in 5 weeks, if the Knicks don't do a trade, would you be all right? I'd be like, damn right.
I'm straight.
Yeah. Yeah. Y'all know what I'm talking about, man. It's, if I ask Smitty, if I'm like, Smitty, in 5 weeks, if the Knicks don't make a trade, you gonna be all right? If I ask Smitty that, Smitty would be like, yeah, I'll be all right. Because in theory, our addition will be Mitchell Robinson when he come back.
Mm-hmm.
In theory. Think about it. If this roster as is went out and traded for a Mitchell Robinson caliber player, right? We'd be ecstatic right now. We'd be ecstatic. So with all of that said, I'm trying to retrain my mind with all this new Knicks stuff, because we have an offense, we have a defense, we have a roster, we have a coach, we have a culture, and so I still feel like maybe at times like this feeling ain't right because something is always missing, but nothing's missing. We good.
Waiting for someone to jump out of the cake. Scare us. Jump scare.
Man, coach, this team is incredible, bro.
I know.
This team is incredible.
We're 13th in the league in defensive rating right now.
That's what tonight's totals too?
Yep.
Okay.
They finally updated it. We're at 112 even. We're third in the league. No, I'm sorry. We're fifth in the league in net rating.
Yeah.
Which is pretty good.
I don't think if Landry Shamet is this and Mitchell Robinson comes back healthy. Now, mind you, this is a thimble size of Landry Shamet. And Mitch come back? The league is on notice. Yo, and you know what? And there was some positive Knicks fans out there that were telling me that this was going to be it. But now that we here, I don't see them no more.
You know, I think that
can I ask you a question real quick before you get in your bag?
Yeah, sure.
I think Deuce is perfect for what he's being asked to do for this team.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's perfect for what he's being asked to do. Right.
Oh,
now, in a traditional sense, is Deuce perfect? No, I don't think he's perfect in a traditional mold of what you want a combo guard off your bench to be. But I think adding Landry Shamet to that makes Deuce that much better.
Right.
Right. Ideally, you would love for Deuce to be a 6'6" you would love Deuce to be Jamal Crawford, basically.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, I'd like if Deuce was just Landry Sanders size.
Yeah.
Because he got hops. But yeah, I know what you're saying. Like his play style is that of a 6'6" wing. Like really, his game is like that.
Yeah.
But to piggyback on what you were saying, well, here's the thing with Deuce. I think he's perfect for us as long as he's consistent. Because I'm worried about a person on our team, a player on our team. When I start getting in my bag about get rid of them, we don't need them mindset, is when even if they're always whatever they are, they're not good. Like for me, it'd be different if there was a hole in Deuce's game, like where he is just trash at something.
Right.
But that's not it. When like Sims can't all of a sudden figure out how to catch the ball and grab a rebound with two hands, and just whatever it is, that's his problems. Deuce has already shown when he's in his bag, he can light it up for us, get them threes going, give us some energy with some defense, drive to the rim even sometimes, So if he's that all the time and doesn't have these 20-minute 2 to 4 point games, that he has sometimes, I mean, that's the only thing, because when you're not counted on, when you're the sixth man, see a starter, they have enough. Their sample size is so big, and they play so much. They're going to have moments of bad play or inconsistency or whatever.
Right.
But when you're a bench guy and you're given this certain amount of time every game, that's your only job. We need you to be good for only this amount of time. Now, imagine we asked Brunson, you only got to be good for 20 minutes a game. Cat, you only got to be good for 20 minutes,
Right.
That's all we're asking him to do.
Right.
I mean, I guess if everyone could do that, there'd be a lot of great sixth man of the year candidates on the bench. But on a championship level team, you got to have. We don't have, salute everybody. We don't have. That's what our problem is. When you're talking about, remember how you were saying earlier, who's our guy? Like who's stepping up is going to be that guy. We really, even though we've anointed Deuce as our bench guy. But he hasn't, has he really consistently been that? Can we really count on him like that? Sorry, I got something. Yeah. Excuse me. Cam has shown flashes of he can do it here and there. He didn't play much today. He only played, 6 minutes? Precious has been a little slow to.
You were in a pocket right now. I was with you. I was following the conversation. You had something to add about Precious though?
Precious, you put an apostrophe S on Precious's name. Gives me too many S's.
Right.
Achua's season has only been what now? 6 games? Maybe?
What's our he missed 21 games.
All right.
So this is his 10th game.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Precious season has only been 10 games. You know, when we got Precious last year, if you remember that first 10 games he had, we were like, man, he was kind of playing clunky and was trying to find out where he fit in a little bit. And he was kind of, but then like when he was forced into action, started having to play more.
You remember when he first got here, he was shooting all those threes. Remember that?
Yeah. We were like, whoa, what's he doing?
Yeah. What the heck? You can't shoot from 2 feet, but you can shoot from 30 feet.
Then all of a sudden, about 15, 20 games in, Precious was like, dang, bro, averaging a double-double.
You know what? You remember what that was, right? Tibbs gave him a role.
Yeah.
You remember he had a role, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he had a role. Once when Randall got hurt, all of a sudden you saw Precious took off, right? And I think it's because Precious knew what he was gonna do every night.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I think it's because he knew what his role was every night. Now, with him coming back after missing 21 games, you can tell him because he was in the organization and all of that. But I don't think Precious has found his fit. You remember when Josh Hart was saying he couldn't find his place? Remember that?
Yeah.
And I don't think Precious has found his sweet spot yet. I think when Precious finds his sweet spot, bro, this team is really gonna take off, yo.
Yeah, I think it'll be straight. I just think that Precious' sweet spot is the 4. That's just his sweet spot.
Yeah.
Like, because he played well when he was playing with iHeart.
Yeah.
When he had a 5 next to him. I don't think Precious thrives when he has to be the backup 5.
No, I don't think so.
I mean,
I don't think many 6'8" wing players thrive when they have to play the backup center.
Right. Like, you think, I mean, I'm not going to make this blasphemous thing to say, but, you know, you think Jason Tatum would be a good backup center? You know what I'm saying? Like,
No.
Randall, I mean, we went and got Cat for that reason.
Right.
Because Randall couldn't do it either.
Right. And you drafted Huck Porty because you knew the organization kept getting injuries to big men, so you got to draft them, sign someone and cheap. Because at one point last year, the starter had 2 sore Achilles, and the other guy was out.
Yeah.
I'm with East Blue Drew on this one, man. I ain't gonna lie. I just think he needs just to play more. Right?
Yeah.
I just think he need to play more to get into a rhythm, a vibe. I'm not bashing him. I just think his timing is. Hey, coach, remember when you jumped in and the 2 rebounds that bounced off Precious' hands, like his timing was off. Remember that as soon as you came in.
Yeah.
And we were like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Precious, what you doing? Precious out here playing hot potato. Like, oh, that was a basketball. My bad.
Yeah, and I think that's when, because right now, it's hot garbage after Cat. You know, we can't even. So that's why Precious has got to be that guy right now in the backup 5 minutes. And we've been getting away with it for now. Yeah. But that's not where he can thrive.
Yeah.
It's just not fair to expect Precious to get back to what Precious does best when you got to play him out of position.
Yeah.
We're not going to ask Deuce to play power forward for us.
No. No.
I mean, I know it's an extreme example, but but I wanted to touch on something before I forgot that you talked about earlier about Cleveland. Okay. And I know some people think we have a problem with Cleveland. I don't. The last I checked, Cleveland doesn't play. There was a 30 games in. They haven't played the Knicks 30 times. They haven't played Boston 30 times. The last I checked, they had a lot of hot garbage on that schedule too. And you can say what you want about the game we had against them, which we were a whole different team back then. Newsflash, they the same team as they were then. They had the same players, no new players stepping up. That's the same lineup they've had since last year, part of the year before that. Now, I think the key for them right now is Garland's found his role there, and he's a big part of why they're better. But I think that they only win one game in a series against us, bro. I'm just being real. I think we beat the brakes off of them when we play them again. I'm not just being a homer. I'm just being real. And then that other team, Porzingis is hurt again. Drew Holiday didn't play. But they still scored 145.
Yeah.
On Indiana.
Yeah.
Shooting 57 threes. You know, that's something. So when I see that, because those are the teams we play, we're going to be playing in the playoffs. I want to make sure we have at least 8 to 9 players on our roster that can defend a team that's going to shoot 56 threes in a game. And when you got 2 6'2", 6'3" guys on the perimeter, it makes me nervous. Because I don't care how good you are as a defender, you're getting shot over at that height in the NBA.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's the only thing that makes me nervous as far as if we don't make a move in the offseason. I mean, at the trade deadline.
Right.
I mean, obviously, McHale can cover the perimeter with his length and height. And OG. I mean, our only weakness perimeter-wise on defense is, Jalen.
Right.
But when the bench guys come in, that's where Shamet has value. He can defend the taller perimeter guys a little better than Deuce and Cam can. So that's why I wouldn't mind having a longer wing guy
that's where things get,
or a guard, whatever.
See, that's where things get that's the word I'm looking for. That's when things get uncertain. Right?
Elaborate.
Right, I got you. See, things get uncertain when you know what you have and you can thrive with it. But you see something you think might make you better, but you don't know for sure. Right? For instance, in our case, let's use Ben Simmons for an example. Right? Say Ben Simmons gets cut.
Mm-hmm.
He's on a waiver wire. you need a big point guard, a backup big, and a wing defender. And you know what Ben Simmons is? A backup big, a wing defender, and a big guard, right? Do you run the risk of bringing him and all his baggage into that locker room that is kumbaya at the risk of addressing three needs at once? Right? And so, but here's the thing. Or you can stay the course and self-improve through internal improvement. And internal improvement don't mean shoot more free throws. And internal improvement could be find a better role for a guy that you already have. Right? Internal improvement could be switching Deuce McBride and Cameron Payne. Nah, Deuce, you run point and let Cam Payne be the shooter on that second unit. Because even though Deuce is the better shooter, Cam Payne is the one that shoots. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so while that sounds like me playing on both sides of the street at the same time, nah, I'm not in the middle of the street with it. Right? I'm not in the middle of the street with it. What I'm saying is these are the thoughts and conversations that the Knicks front office will have to have. Do we bring in a guy externally that might rock the boat internally when he get here for a little bit, right? I'm not saying go get a bad guy. What I'm saying is the dude you go get likes to shoot corner threes, and now OG is like, hey, dog, I'm the corner three shooter, right? And then now when they run the offense, you got two dudes don't know who gonna take the corner three, who's going to be in the corner. Now you got OG and Anunoby at the top of the key. And it's like the small things you have to think about, like, you know, okay, the dude's 6'9", 6'10", and he can rebound and run a little point and defend on the wing. Well, hell, what do you do with Precious now? Because by the time you get that guy, Mitch will be coming back. Now, what do you do with Precious? So it's like all these little, it's like, coach, it's like the Jenga. Basically. Yeah, it's Jenga. You take the part off the bottom to put it on the top. Next thing you know,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And then you take the little piece from here to secure a piece over there. And next thing you know, you got the dustpan out sweeping up Jenga pieces. You know what I'm saying? So, and while I'm not saying that the Knicks should not make a trade, what I am saying, no, is I think we should evaluate how much internal harmony we have and how far we can go with this internal harmony and insulating ourselves against injury, right? Because here's the thing. Knicks fans, I love y'all, right? Knicks fans, I love y'all, right? But if Tom Thibodeau loses in the second round again, because everybody injured, it'll be the third year in a row. And if I know Knicks fans, like I think I know Knicks fans, y'all ain't trying to hear it. Now, y'all won't say that now. Y'all won't say it out loud. Right? You won't, look how I got my finger. See how I got my y'all look how I got my finger. My finger started pointing by itself. Look at my finger started pointing by itself. Yeah. Y'all won't admit that right now, but come the summer, a lot of y'all will be mad frustrated that for the third year in a row, the Knicks lost in the second round and injuries had a part to do with it.
mm-hmm.
Right? Because the first year it happened, we were like, well, Randall was out there on the two sprains on one leg. If he couldn't play, why was he out there? It's because Obi started for him against Milwaukee against Miami, and Miami blew us out. That's why they rushed Randall back. Right? That's why Quickly was out there playing hurt. Jericho Sims, everybody, missed that series with a shoulder injury. Everybody, Quentin Grimes in that series had a shoulder injury. Right? Jalen Brunson had a rolled over ankle. Josh Hart rolled his ankle during that series. Right? And so you fix it Last year, you go call in the reinforcement, you go get everybody in it, and the same thing, the injury bug gets you again. This time it happens in the season, right? But come May, and we're having the same conversation about Tibbs losing in the second round. A lot of dudes hurt. I'm not being negative, right? This is not me being negative. This is just me saying a lot of y'all ain't gonna really be up for that. That's why I think the Knicks are perfect right now. I don't want to do a trade right now if Landry Shamet is who he is. But at the same time, it may be in our best interest to go get some more bodies.
Yeah, I mean, and my my interest in that is why not? Because we already have this. A lot of teams are struggling to find a fourth and fifth guy on their starting lineup.
Right.
Some of them are looking for someone to sneak into their starting lineup at the trade deadline.
Yeah.
That's straight for us. Plus, we're pretty good with a couple guys we had on the bench.
Yeah.
So with us, we're in a position where we can take a chance. And it's not gonna, if they don't work out, it's all right. We got what we got.
Right.
What we trade for isn't going to affect how good, because I'm sorry to say, we're not winning because our bench. Are we winning because of our bench? Hell no. I'd like to look. I think we have the worst score on the bench in the league. I haven't looked at that stat. We got to be up there or down there. I mean, it's easy to say all's well, but we all know every playoff series we've had in this new era, we ran out of bodies. I mean, this time we're starting off with a better group of bodies. But to me, you can't get enough quality NBA players. There's never enough. I look up and down the bench. We've seen it in some of the games. Some trash team. We look over there. Dang, what's his name ain't playing? Marvin Bagley? You can't tell me Marvin Bagley on a really good team wouldn't have a role on the bench.
Hey, Coach, can I? Hey, chat. I'm going to admit to Coach that I misled Coach. I misled Coach intentionally, right? I played a trick on the big Paisan, right?
Oh, man.
So I played a trick on the big. I can't help it. What's the dude from the cartoons? Dick Dastardly? Is that his name? The dude with the dog that lay. You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah,
from the Laugh Olympics.
Yeah. Muttley or his name.
So I'll admit that I was going down a path with Coach, right? And the reason why I did this is because I have to talk these things out. I have to have the conversation be in the air, right? So here's the thing. Yeah, Bill Muttley, that's his name, Muttley. Yeah. My coworker, I have a coworker, right? He'll send me the Muttley emoji, like when we in conference or whatever, and somebody say something stupid. He'll just send me I'll open it up and it'd be the little laughing dog. But anyways. The reason why I went down this road is because I feel like if the injuries come, we're super insulated. And chat, raise your hand. Chat, raise your hand if you think you know where I'm going with this. See, last year when injuries came, we had Charlie Brown Jr. and that damn dumbass workers' comp cast on his wrist. This year, the backup point guard is Tyler Kolek. Right? Last year, Dwayne Washington Jr. was on the bench thinking he should be a starter. Y'all remember Dwayne Washington Jr. in garbage time last year? He wouldn't even pass all the shots. Dwayne Washington Jr. could have been on the court with Michael Jordan and would not have passed him the ball. Right? Now we got Pakam Dadier. Right? When and y'all excuse me, I got paint all over my hands, y'all. I'm sorry. Y'all probably can't tell. Can y'all tell I have paint all over my hands? Yeah, y'all can't tell. Okay. Well, whatever. Yeah. Maybe it's the camera.
A couple of angles, I see it. Yeah.
But last year, right? Last year, when Mitchell Robinson was hobbled, when Hartenstein was hobbled, Precious at times had to play 40 plus minutes. This year, if the starting center, the backup center, the third string center, all are hobbled, you can still play Airport and Jumpman.
Be in trouble there.
And so the thing is now, do I trust Tyler Kolek in a playoff series? Absolutely not. Do I trust Pakam Dadier in a playoff series? Absolutely not. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. I don't need them in crunch time of a playoff game. I need for them to be active participants and not screw up during playoff games, right? Mm-hmm. That's what I need, right? I don't need Pakam Dadier in the fourth quarter of game 6 with 5 minutes left to go. If we're in that situation, we're doomed to lose anyway. 19-year-olds don't take you to the NBA Finals, right? But if OG Anunoby gets in foul trouble in the say OG and Josh Hart get in foul trouble in the second quarter, you can adjust your lineup with a Pakam Dadier. Just get to the third quarter where them dudes can get back in the game. Just don't get back. Just don't get down by too much. So, and ultimately, what am I saying? Am I saying that the Knicks need to trade all their bench pieces for what's the guy in Boston, coach? Sam Hauser. Do the Knicks need to trade all their bench pieces for Sam Hauser? No. Right? Do the Knicks need to trade Deuce, Cam, Pakam Dadier for Sam Hauser and Peyton Pritchard? No, they don't. We already have those pieces on our team. Would it be nice if we can figure out a way where we can get a nice complementary piece, such as a Sadiq Bey? Coming off an injury, a Villanova guy, played for Jay Wright, 6'7", shoot the three. His defense is awful, but I think Tibbs will get him right. Right? Would that be a smart move for us to have him on a roster if we can afford him? I don't see why not. A culture guy, right? A guy that knows the Villanova way. Would I be surprised if the Knicks went out and got Cam Whitmore from the Houston Rockets? Guess what, coach? A Villanova guy, 6'7", athletic.
I think I just talked myself into being interested in Marvin Bagley earlier.
Oh, that's what that was. I heard a slow jam in the background. I didn't know that was because you was watching. You was looking at Marvin Bagley, right? He did go to Duke. Right. So he did go to Duke. So he's a player, right? Probably just misunderstood.
I'm with you though, Cam Whitmore, like something like that. But I just don't want fellow Knicks fans and our fans here to get it twisted. Like any of this talk we're doing isn't just like Freezie said. I'm fine.
I'm cool, bro.
Our big trade deadline acquisition could be Mitchell Robinson when he comes back from injury. That's fine. You know what I'm saying?
Those could be our new additions.
Yeah.
Mitchell Robinson and Landry Shamet could be our additions.
Yeah. And I'll rock with that, and I'm fine with it. It's just I want to be the rich get richer team for once.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing wrong when you're already the NFL, you're the champs, and you trade out of the first round, and in the second round you get a dude that starts for you for 8 years. That's the things like the Patriots used to do. Every year they trading out of the first round because they got the 30th pick.
Yeah. They
pick up a couple other draft picks. And they want to find a starter in the second, third round.
And they pick up Logan Ryan.
Yeah.
And guys like that, Pick up, what's the safety they said? Tabucky Jones. Remember Tabucky Jones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't complain right now because honestly, my team, the Bucks, who choked last week against the Cowboys, they have their whole defense pretty much, except for one or two guys, has been drafted.
Yeah.
Their whole offense really.
They have the best left tackle in the game, bro. That dude's like a wide receiver playing left tackle, bro.
Oh, that dude's a freak.
Yeah.
Vita Vea, that dude's a freak.
No.
On defense? No,
the left tackle.
Yeah,
Tristan Wirfs?
Yeah. No, I was adding another person.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know. And even that Luke Gedeke they got, he's good. They drafted him. They drafted that rookie Barton. He's a starter center as a rookie.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't complain with that. They went and got Baker Mayfield. He's resurrected over there. He still does some weird Brett Favre interception things sometimes. But I feel the Knicks, this is the first time in a long time. Well, I mean, hell, we talked about this earlier in the year before the season when we were already talking about the trade deadline, and now it's here.
Yeah.
The Knicks every year of this Leon Rose era has made a midseason trade that's made the team better.
Right.
It's happened every year. I'm not saying from here forth it's always going to happen, but this is the first time we can do it. And if we can get better than what we already are, as are many of us New Yorkers, forget about it. If we get better from this team that we're at now, I don't see us lose. Honestly, besides a weird trap game here and there where even the best teams ever slip up in a couple games in the season, every time I look at the schedule, I'm like, we're going to win that game.
This is the most confident you've ever been as a Knicks fan, bro.
Yeah.
Ever. And I say ever with an E too, by the way, everybody.
Yeah. Because in my past, I've always had, even when I was in the 80s Knicks, man, I hope Bernard goes off tonight. He had to go off for us to win. He had to score 50.
Yeah.
In the 90s era, Ewing was the only one scoring. He had to make sure he got his bag. He had to get in his bag, and all of a sudden the bag boy had to start making some threes. Sorry, Starks.
Starks was good. Starks was good for what we. Man, Starks might be the best free agent we've ever signed, bro. John, the best free agent we've ever signed. Now we've signed a lot of great free agents over the years, bro. Amari. I think we signed Spencer Haywood. No, we traded for Spencer Haywood. Man, a lot of great free agents, bro. Jalen Brunson, Josh Hart, Dante DiVincenzo, all free agents.
I thought we had Josh at the trade deadline, didn't we?
Yeah, no, yeah. You're right. We traded for Josh. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. You're right. Yeah, you're right. I still think John Starks is the greatest free agent we've ever signed, and not just because Fritz Alcindor is in the building.
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
Yeah. Oh yeah, man. Julius Randle, Allen Houston.
Yeah, and
Jerome
Julius,
James.
What was crazy with Randall?
Chris Childs.
Now you're reaching.
Not the reason why I say it is because if you look at what the end result was, John Starks didn't have the career of a Jalen Brunson, but his impact helped Pat Ewing get to the finals twice.
Yeah.
Or once. Right.
Yeah. So like what I was getting at was we've always had to count on one guy to carry us offensively. Like in every decent era we've had in recent memory, you know, it was the Bernard King of the 80s, then it was Ewing in the 90s, then the early, you know, then the Melo came in.
Jamal Crawford.
We were counting on him. Yeah. We never had this team collective offensive juggernaut we have now. Yeah. Now, even recently, we had Randall. He was pretty much our whole offense. And then when we got Brunson, Randall and him, that's when we were like, oh, now we got two guys we can count on. And then Randall got hurt. And then it was back to leaning on one guy mostly, Brunson. And then once in a while, Devo would blow up. But now this year, all of a sudden, who do you defend?
The system, coach. That's one of the things I wanted to talk to basketball people about, right? Because what happens is a lot of our conversations, we think coaches are only responsible for subbing players in and out, right? The Knicks system, like the defense is not all on Cat, right? The offense is not just all on Jalen Brunson, right? Fritz, you have your own channel, the NBA Economy Show on YouTube. You got to check that out when you get a chance, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fans talk all the time about personnel as if personnel carries stuff. And only when a team has excessive losing, they'll look at the coach and be like, we need to fire the coach. But when they win, they never say, you know what? Coach coached his ass off tonight. You rarely hear that.
Mm-hmm.
But when we lose, we
got out coached.
Man, we got our coach, man. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so,
I mean, I said it that one night when.
Yeah, hey, me too, Sherwin, me too, man. I think I was in '82. I think I was a freshman. I might have been a freshman at Dickinson High, bro. I might have been a freshman at Dickinson, man, when we traded Michael Ray Richardson for Bernard King. Broke my heart, bro. I hated Bernard King, bro. I was like, who the hell is Bernard King?
And he scored
as a kid, yeah. Because remember, he played out on the West Coast. Back then, we didn't get many where you just read it in the box score. Like, This dude took 27 shots. You like, dang, he shoot a lot. But here's the thing that I wanted to say to both of y'all though. You can't defend the 5-out system. That's the reason why teams load up with personnel and go get personnel to run that. It's the reason why John Starks for all those years was the NBA leader in assists, because he ran the pick and roll, which was too difficult for big gigantors can't defend the pick and roll. Right? Wilt Chamberlain would have got destroyed in the pick and roll, and he might be the greatest, most athletic basketball player that ever lived. Right? Man, John Stockton would have carved Wilt Chamberlain up in the pick and roll. Right? Soon as you get him screened, can you imagine Wilt Chamberlain in drop coverage? No, because it didn't exist. Right? And so with the 5-out system, where you have Fritz, think about it, in the 5-out system, when a player catches the ball, he has a two-way go, left or right. Now the player has his preferences, right? You know what I'm saying? A lot of right-hand dribblers will go right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of left-hand finishers will go right and finish left, right? So it depends on the handedness of the player. But they have their option. Or they can jump, they can shoot a jumper. They can pass it. The defender, if he's late covering that person with a 4-way go, is going to get beat off the dribble, which forces another defender to get back in the pit. Nick Yak said he got his money on Wilt. Yeah. You ain't got no money, bro. You ain't got no money. That's why he said that. Said, my money on Wilt. Man, you ain't got no money, man.
I just want one rib.
Yeah, man. Systems turn player archetypes into dinosaurs. It's the reason why you don't see Wilt Chamberlains in the league anymore. It's not because Wilts are born once every 100 years. It's because Wilts, Shaqs, those kind of guys in these systems, right? In these systems, these guys can't survive. It's the reason why you see Joel Embiid crying, because he sees his what do you call it, coach? Not death, but demise. What's the other word for demise? Fritz, you know what I'm talking about? When you see your ending coming and there's nothing you can do about it.
Mm-hmm.
Destiny,
Yeah.
Maybe his demise. Let's say demise.
Yeah, demise. Yeah.
The reason why Joel Embiid is crying every day. Mortality. That's the word, Real King.
Mortality.
Real King. That's the word, Real King. Appreciate you for that. That's clutch, Real King. The reason why Joel Embiid cries a river all the time is because he can see his mortality. His knees are giving way to these small ball lineups that force him to constantly be on the move. Where back in the day, if you were 7'1", 280 pounds, you can run and sprint down the floor and get on the box and not move. Now you're asking these 280-pound guys, and trust me, I know what it feels like to be 280 pounds. Now, Fritz don't know, and Coach don't know what it's like to be a big guy like me.
What?
Right? I'm what you call an ectomorph. Right? I guess that's the word they use, right?
Mesomorph.
Yeah.
Endomorph is the big
Endomorph.
one.
Yeah, one of the Power Rangers, one of them. So the thing is with guys like me, I know what it's like to be trying to move 280 pounds on a normal size frame.
Yeah.
Right? 7-footers are on normal, they're tall, but they're on regular frames. Right? You put 280 pounds on them and be like, hey, man, I want you to stop and start, change direction for 2 hours. At the end of the night, you probably would have run 5.5 miles total.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, but go run out and defend Wemby and Cat and Porzingis out there. Have fun.
Yeah, this is the thing. This is the reason why the 5-out style works, because we have Cat. Trust me, now in 5 years we won't want Karl Anthony Towns, right? He won't be the same. Cat at 34 won't be Cat at 29.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I can say that about Embiid, the same thing applies to Cat, right? You just hope in that time you'll find you another Cat somewhere or something close to it. But for right now, he's perfect for it. Yeah. And teams can't defend it, because if you double team Karl Anthony Towns, now you're leaving OG, Jalen Brunson, Mikal Bridges open for 3. So you put single coverage on him and hope Josh Hart doesn't shoot. But on those nights that Josh Hart is shooting and is active, you can't stop a 5-out offense where all 5 players can go left or right, shoot the ball, or pass it. You can't hide a weak defender. And so the thing about, like, who do you defend? Jalen Brunson? No, you have to defend a system. That's what you're defending. A system. And defensively, right? With the same core. Defensively, what we do, because teams are still running pick and roll, the 5-out hasn't caught on yet like that, right? Not like with Golden State, Sacramento, Denver. They can't run 5-out because they don't have 5 offensive players on the floor. The Celtics, the Cavs, they can't run 5-out because they don't have 5 skilled offensive players on the floor in their starting lineup. That's why when Coach said we have the best starting lineup, I understand he meant offensively. We have the best offensive starting lineup in the NBA, right? Defensively, there may be other teams out there that have 5 better defenders than us on a nightly basis. But if we're talking about overall, the balance of offense and defense, I'm with Coach, right? But the reason why this thing works and will work going forward is because on any night that you overplay Cat and overplay OG and Bridges, Jalen Brunson and Josh Hart are going to have nights like they had tonight against the Orlando Magic. What are you going to do? You're going to pick your poison. Yeah. But you know what's going to happen? You're still going to get poisoned. It don't matter which poison you pick. At the end of the day, no matter what poison you pick, you are getting poisoned. Right?
Never trust a big butt and a smile.
Fritz, well, I don't know why me and Coach always be acting up, man.
I was at the park, shaking bacon and taking them all on that night. Checking out the fellas, the highs and lows, keeping the one eye open, still clocking the holes. What? There was one particular girl that stood out from the rest of the high-powered check. Anyway.
Poison. Yeah, so Fritz, that's the reason why the Knicks are on this roll, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's because if teams overplay Cat and hold Karl Anthony Towns to 16 points, right? They hold OG to 8 points. They hold Bridges to 20 points. Jalen Brunson and Josh Hart on the nights that he's active, on the nights that Josh Hart is an active shooter, the Knicks are unstoppable. Period. Mm-hmm. When Josh Hart is active in an NBA offense role, the Knicks are unstoppable. Right? And that's why you could see the bench come in and give you half or nothing, and the Knicks still win going away.
Every game. I want to look it up. Go ahead. Just want to look up the bench points. Crazy.
You're just in that thing, Fritz.
Mm-hmm.
So my question to you is, do you risk making a play like Aaliyah, rock the boat, rock the boat, rock the boat, work the middle, work the. Do you risk rocking the boat?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Or do you keep harmony in play?
I think you have to rock the boat. I don't think there'll be smooth sailing for this. No, until you're
Oh my!
head above Boston, you don't do it. Or you don't rest.
Bro, we're in last place by a lot.
I know. I mean, till you could say, "Hey, we're better than Boston," and let's trying to keep this lead ahead of Boston. I don't think you could. You look at the roster here and say, "We're right there with Boston."
And okay,
Yeah.
so I'll say this to that. It's going to be wordy and lengthy, right? But promise you, I'm going to try to trim the fat off of it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Boston is the target. I don't think the present is the target. I always think.
I know it's the future.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Mm-hmm.
I got you. I promise. I got you. That's why I said, and that's why I prefaced it in the beginning. Like, I'm gonna try to turn the fat off it. I got you. I promise. I don't think Boston's a target. I don't even think the Cleveland Cavaliers, with their record, what are they, 32-1 or something crazy? They're on pace, or they're on that weird pace to have the greatest record of all time. I don't even think they're the target. I think what the Knicks target is.
I mean, we're only 6 games behind them right now.
Right. And so, but what I think the Knicks target should be is the future of NBA basketball and how they can dominate it. Because if you dominate that, then you dominate the Celtics and the Thunder and the Dallas Mavericks and whoever else is good in the moment, right? My thing is this. Where is okay? Salute.
He's got the most fire. I love that one for some reason. That background's fire on his. I'm always the whole time on that one.
So that was how I needed to answer it like that, not being disrespectful to the Celtics, but I honestly think in my heart that any what you set your sights on the Celtics, right? And what if the Celtics go out in the first round? Then what?
Yeah, I'm gonna set up Fritz for an alley-oop here because this is supposed to be his specialty, and it's gonna piggyback exactly on what you were just talking about. What the Knicks want to do is be ahead of the curve, and we want to set ourselves up for about a 4 or 5 year run. And really, you look at our roster, our core, who's locked in, the amount of time they're locked in for, and the money we're paying. That's another reason why the Knicks right now are built for that. Because no core in the NBA right now is locked in with the core that we have, our 5, and the money they're getting paid. They're locked in for a certain amount of time. No, and their ages, they're the only other team core-wise where the money's nice and everything, and their age is the Thunder. But the Thunder are going to have a problem this year or next year. They got to pay one or two of them young guys. I don't think they can afford them. You know what I mean? So, like right now, the Knicks are set up to be ahead of the curve, ahead of Boston and Cleveland when it comes to keeping this core and the money we're paying. What would you say to that, Fritz?
No, they are. They're I think they want to have a team that continually competes. Like even before beyond the 4 years, I think they want to win one within the 4, but I think they want to continually in a way that you can always remix the team. The way the Boston is it's about right now, and at one point they're gonna have to tear it.
Yeah,
They're gonna have to tear it apart at one point. The Knicks are gonna be up. They wanted at a part is okay. Maybe it's not working 2 years from now. 2 years from now, okay, we'll switch out a couple of these parts, and we'll be right back in it.
right. And I know a lot of this issue and problem or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I want to allude to is with our bench. Like we're right now, our team is a get what you pay for situation. Like we're not really pumping out too much salary to our bench right now. Like Mitch is the only one that's a pretty decent price. I mean, as far as how much he's getting paid, everyone else is on the cheap.
Yeah,
and the way this new CBA and the salary system.
Hey, Josh Hart makes a lot of money, bro.
yeah,
but
I'll bring it up a little later on that Josh Hart thing.
But to the point I was saying before, the New York Knicks are 30th in the league in bench scoring. Our bench only averages 20.8 points a game.
Mm-hmm.
The next lowest, the 29th team, are the Kings, and they average 26 points a game.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the thing that's even more shocking, our bench only averages 12.2 minutes a game. The next one is 14 minutes. So our bench only averages 12 minutes a game.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's why when there was a specific rumor that was out there this week, and I think it kind of goes to that point. Right. A specific rumor that nobody likes.
What was that?
What rumor is that?
The DeAndre Ayton one.
Oh yeah, because the only way you're gonna
Begley?
get that much money is to put Josh in it.
Josh Hart is
Man, he not trade.
No, I doubt. I don't think. When I heard it, it wasn't necessarily I don't think it was necessarily a rumor to the point where like, oh, they're really interested. They're truly interested.
No. They said they're keeping
tabs on anything.
Yeah.
They're keeping tabs on it. Like I can see it happening,
right.
But that's like more of an off-season type thing. Like it would disrupt.
Okay, wait a minute. Let me wait a minute. Where the basketball people at, bro? Can I have a basketball person?
My basketball.
When I look at it, it's really calculated. It's not even about stats.
Just don't even make. Okay, all right. So first of all,
we don't need a starting level center.
And first of all, if you're complaining about Cat at the rim,
mm-hmm.
you're gonna bring in DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah.
And and here's the biggie, right? He's a starter. Cat's a starter. Now you're gonna try to play these two dudes together?
I don't think it would be as bad as
no, it's terrible, bro. It's terrible. It's just a bad idea. Yo, the calculator dudes is just bored, bro. DeAndre Ayton, that makes
that's weird
sense on every basketball court in the universe. First of all, you bring in DeAndre Ayton, right? You automatically take away Karl-Anthony Towns' ability to drive to the basket, unless you have DeAndre Ayton is now a jump shooter, and now you're trying to retool this dude's game at 27.
How old is Hayden? He's 27?
Yes, he was the number 1 pick in Luka's draft, remember? Oh, 26, I think, or something. Whatever. 25, whatever he is, right? We're going to retool his game at 25?
I'm not for the deal personally because that is just a lot of money that you're forced to pay him for like the next 2 years, I believe.
2 years.
No,
actually 1 more year. But
is it 1 more year?
Yeah, 1 more year. And actually, honestly, I could only financially, I could see it. Financially, I could just see the finance part of it.
But financially, we could trade for Giannis too, right?
But the basketball sense, it doesn't make basketball sense.
No.
It makes zero basketball sense, bro. What are you going to, unless you trade Cat for him?
I will say
you're
this.
Trading Josh Hart, Mitchell Robinson, and something else.
Nah, bro.
For what?
No,
for a backup center.
Okay. No,
you may as well trade for De'Aaron Fox.
I would assume.
Why not trade for De'Aaron?
You know why you're saying this, Fritz? Because you're one of the weird idea guys that still thinks Cat's going to be a 4 when a center comes here. I've seen you say it a bunch of times. I've heard you say it here. Is that what you're thinking of? Having him and Cat together?
I know, but not
because that's what's going to happen.
No. But okay, when you look
he's
at,
going to be the backup center. You can't make that kind of a trade and pay a guy that much money to be a backup center. It's no basketball.
I don't think Ayton is like the ideal person.
Right.
Like I think you kind of, if you use DeAndre Ayton the same way Clippers use DeAndre
Jordan,
the way you use
Denver
Jordan.
No, they not the same.
Here's my thing where I think the Knicks line of thinking is they target players that fit a certain mold that's also been semi depreciated asset where they feel like they can make them a lot better despite whatever cost they are. Where they kind of did that with Cat, where they didn't necessarily pay as much as what they should have paid for him.
Yeah.
And but from a basketball point of view, I don't think they would do it because they're not
because it'd be the worst basketball move ever known to mankind.
I don't think they're against playing. I don't think they're against playing Cat at the 4 in some lineups. But I think the idea is to put him at the 5 predominantly.
I don't even know what we got.
Okay, Uncle Freezie. Let me just explain it this way. I think it fits a couple boxes. I think Ayton makes too much money right now. Like, I think his next contract is going to be less than it is now. And if they had some kind of backroom deal that he made, that his next contract, his extension would be significantly less than this one, it would make sense because it would make that pocket of money that you need to extend Mikal. Mikal's going to get a raise. And if Mikal gets a big raise, we're over the second apron. So that money got to come from somewhere.
Well, it could come from Mitch expiring.
So if you take Mitch off the board, like basically Mitch,
then that $14 million will just go right into his extension.
Mitch would be going in a trade. What are we talking about?
No. But you need more money for Mikal Bridges. But
I mean, the salary cap goes up 10%. Oh well, 15. Well, what is it? 10% every year.
Even then, it still won't be enough. So, but if you take Ayton at 34 now.
I don't think Mikal's going to ask for a max.
At 25. I
don't think Mikal's going to ask for a max. I don't think.
Yeah, I think he's getting 37 for sure.
He's going to get a 40. I can see he get a 40.
He's going to get in somewhere between the OG range or a little.
I was about to say he's going to get about what OG got.
Yeah,
or a little bit higher. A little bit higher, accounting for inflation year over year.
See, but okay.
But if you take Ayton, if you get Ayton expensive now, and then you cut his salary from 30, at the time 36.
I'd rather have Kessler than him anyway. And he's only $2 million.
You can't get Kessler
Why?
because Danny ain't gonna let you have him.
Well,
Oh no, if you can
Yeah,
get Kessler,
but Fritz. So who the DeAndre Ayton thing?
yeah.
Fritz is not caring about the actual player; that he's caring about the
No,
asset
but I'm
and
just
getting it
saying.
cheaper.
I think it's more than one thing. I don't just say, oh, he's the greatest thing for this lineup. I think they're looking forward to that extension by Mikal Bridges, and say, okay, we're gonna be missing a center. You may have to trade Josh Hart anyway. So maybe they'll do it now and then give Ayton an extension that's
If they do that
maybe
shit every
$1
night,
million less.
hey, welcome to the Hornets at Night podcast. That'll be man, DeAndre.
No,
Ayton.
but it's weird. I know it's weird, and it's not. I think everybody just loves basketball moves, and then there's
That's what it's
sometimes
about,
where it's
right?
more than basketball.
This is about basketball, right? It's a basketball business.
Mm-hmm. But sometimes the business factors in.
But what I'm saying is, if the
If
NBA,
they know, if you know that you're gonna trade Josh Hart,
but that's the thing, though, Fritz. I understand what you're saying about the business part, right?
mm-hmm.
But the only way you're successful in business is by having evergreen customers. You know how I know that? Because I went to business school. I actually paid for a degree. I just stopped paying for it like last year. Right?
Mm-hmm.
People be telling me all the time, man, business. Nah, bro. I went to school for that. I know what it is. I had debt. I understand what it is, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Right? If you don't have evergreen customers, bro, you not gonna stay in business. And by taking away what we think is part of the heart and soul of the Knicks to transact for the future, you just ruined your business.
Yeah.
You just sabotaged yourself.
Who's the captain's best friend?
Right.
Yeah. I think they're monitoring it. I think it's something. I think it would work in the off season. I don't think it's something that you do mid season.
Who's the only
mid-season
Who's the only dude on our team right now who can pull Brunson aside and be like, bro, pass the ball?
I know, but maybe there's something different they can do. Maybe they can do. There's something they could do over the summer.
And the Knicks are going to trade Jaylen Brown for Kevin Durant. The Celtics are going to trade Jaylen Brown for Kevin Durant too. I have been hearing that. Celtics fans will be like, man, can you imagine Tatum and Kevin Durant? No. They are not going to trade Jaylen Brown for no Kevin Durant. I don't care what rumor you hear. I don't care how long the rumor persists. That's never going to happen, bro. Never.
Mm-hmm.
The Knicks trading for, bro, this is just that time of the year that people just want to talk about fancy trades, bro.
I think
crazy.
No, I don't. I think they're monitoring. They said they're monitoring it. I think maybe him as a target. No, as a target, but I don't think that's something that works right now. It doesn't work right now.
The Knicks are the richest NBA team in the league, bro. They don't care about going to the second apron. Like I'm saying the part of the second apron thing, once they acquire the basketball players they have, they don't care how far over the cap they go.
Once they get a championship team, bro, they don't care. Don't care.
Once you get the guys you need, you can overpay for your own guys. That's what I'm saying.
I know, but that's how it used to be. That's not how it is anymore.
I mean, it's still
you still have to care about the second apron, which is why we aren't in the second apron right now.
Yeah, that's why they changed the rules.
Because
otherwise, you care now because we're building towards something.
I'm saying, coach. Hold on. If it was the old way and like the second apron wasn't a thing, we would have went well and beyond that. But because the second apron does exist, we don't want our pick to line up in a year and then it just immediately bottoms out to the bottom of the league. That's why we're like waiting it out before we just go full on into it. Like probably within after next season, we're probably just going to lean all the way into the second.
And that's exactly what Coach said. That's what I thought I heard Coach say.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Yeah, that's what Coach said. I don't even know why y'all cut that man off.
And the reason why we would also consider the second apron right now if, here we go, you know who was healthy?
Mitch?
Because that dude is the one dude's the one that's screwing it up. The money. I'm sorry, he is.
No.
If Mitch was healthy, they probably would have traded him already.
He would have been traded.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is we would be in a better position to go into, because we're paying $14 million for nobody right now. For a maybe.
Injuries happen though.
Yeah.
But it's sad that they keep happening to the same person, but
you got to start looking at, because next year, Mitch isn't as valuable. He's only $12 million next year.
He's less valuable because he'll be expiring,
and that too. But what I'm saying,
but that's why he's getting traded this year.
I mean, that's what I'm saying, right? Because right now we can get a better player for him now because he makes 14. Next year he's only making 12.
Not necessarily that his is descending. Just the descending part is makes him more valuable.
I think he'll be more valuable next year. That $12 million on an expiring contract, to me, I think it'll be valuable. There'll be some teams out there that would want that $12 million coming off their cap.
Right.
I mean, that's my opinion, and it may be wrong.
I'm saying
in the old days,
we have to match the salary right now. We have to actually.
I know, but in the old CBA, the expiring contracts were valuable because you can they're easy to trade for like star players. Now, not necessarily. It's not quite the same.
Wait, first you telling me that I can't trade $12 million on expiring for $12 million that's not expiring? Is what you telling me?
No, back in the day, you can give me expiring in 4 picks. And you could probably get
that's not what I'm asking. That's not what I'm
No, but like nowadays it's not quite the same. Expiring contract doesn't mean the same to a team.
I don't understand what you mean.
Like long-term stable salaries that are valuable are the currency. Are like a deuce
for a valuable player.
A deuce is worth more than an expiring.
What if I'm getting Paul George production out of a $12 million player? Would that not be valuable?
Yeah, but I'm saying it's
no, because that's the same example that you gave just now with Deuce, right?
It's not. But the new CBA is not exactly the same. The way they look at expiring.
So Deuce is not valuable then.
It's not the same.
So Deuce is not valuable.
I said Deuce is more valuable because he's a stable salary.
Right. But at $12 million, if I was getting former all-star value out of $12 million, that wouldn't be the same?
No. People value a deuce more than they value an expiring.
Yeah, but the point I'm getting at, that's all well and good.
Yeah. It's just taking off.
Deuce's value as a player obviously is high. But because he makes so little, we can't get Deuce's value back
in a trade one for one. Yeah, because you're not gonna get.
There's no one else that's playing like him,
right? At that dollar amount. So is he really valuable? No, because value is set by the market.
His only value is if we want to get draft picks. We ain't a player for him.
People aren't doing one for one. I don't think you're following.
Now, if you package him with Mitch, now you're talking something different. Now
I don't think you're getting it.
The calculator guy's been telling me a lot of stuff, man, since June. They've been CBAing me to death. And only thing I've been hearing is Matt Ryan is going to get hot one day and make the Hall of Fame. That's basically what I've been hearing.
Matt Ryan was a placeholder for Landry Shamet, exactly like he was.
Oh, Oh wait,
He is exactly like he was.
my God. Now we talking
Exactly.
like this dude is Devin. Landry Shamet is Devin Booker now.
No, but he was the placeholder. He was the placeholder for
we
Landry
waited
Shamet.
6 months. We waited 6 months for Landry. That's the reason, chat. That's the reason why I had the thing with Landry Shamet. Like, man, oh my God.
He was the placeholder. That's what he
For
was.
Landry Shamet.
But
He was
Freezy,
the
you have to
placeholder
have
for Landry Shamet.
placeholders for guys on vet minimums because you're not going to be able to fill in that spot with actual good players that make a lot of money. So you're going to have to placehold for a guy on a vet minimum. Like we're not going to be able to just sign a guy that makes $15 million because we want to. You have to placehold for Landry Shamet. There aren't any better players just sitting around.
We couldn't leave the spot open. We had to sign someone.
There's no one in the
So they
league
signed-
right now besides the only players that are probably more back, like playing better than Deuce at $4 million or less, are like guys in their rookie contract that are playing well right now. That's it.
Wait. The dude's on a what?
On their rookie contract.
Oh, wait a minute. You saying that somebody added a rookie on a comparable deal? Imagine that.
Yeah, I don't think
The
your
Knicks
guys
can't draft a guy. Right. Imagine that. Nah, I'm with you.
Yeah, I don't think you guys are getting it.
No,
But,
I don't want it.
Right, you can say that. I don't think you guys are getting it, but you're not.
I don't want it,
Help
bro.
us explain it. It ain't like you're speaking Chinese.
Okay,
Help me understand.
Mitch this
Yeah, I
year
don't
is worth
understand
more
this,
than
bro.
Mitch next year because
Okay,
he's
well,
ascending.
That's
Because
what I
contracts
said
are-
that. I literally said that.
Most contracts are ascending. So
Yes,
they'll
okay.
think it's a bonus that he is descending. So he's worth more this year than he's worth
That's
next
what
year.
I said. I said that
But
before.
not the
that
dollar
already.
amount. But we're not talking the dollar amount. We're talking about what he means to
We
a
know
team
that already.
in trade.
I actually said the same thing during this conversation. We know that part already.
I know,
That's where you and I disagree. I think his
I think
value.
you're thinking 14 and 12. It's not 14 and 12. It raises what he's worth to a team.
Yeah, he's going to be a better value next year because he's going to be making 12. I get that because he's the same player and he's only making 12. I understand why he's more valuable then. But I'm saying in a trade for us, the value of the player we're going to get is going to be better. That's 14 million than a player that's only making 12 million. That's the value I'm talking about. I'm not talking about Mitch's personal value. I'm talking about the value we can acquire because he's making that much.
Not necessarily. Because if we're not limited at this, if we're not locked at the second apron, we can go 25% either way.
Okay, and that's even more than we can get. I mean, when you're talking 14 million.
Yeah.
So you're saying we can get someone that's worth 16 million?
Next year we can get someone 14 million for Mitch. As long as we don't do anything to what you mean, restrict ourselves to the second apron.
But if we have Mitch this whole year and we win the chip, what are we going to trade him for? We don't need to trade him.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the only thing for me, man. Like, and here we go again. We're talking about Mitch, which is fine. And my reason for trading Mitch isn't because I think he's hot garbage. It's not because I don't like him. It's not because I hate that he fishes and drives trucks. It has nothing to do with any of that.
I like that part though.
Yeah. The only reason I'm in the, and it's not even that much about, even though he is being phased out, like NBA scheme wise, the way the game's going, yes, he would help us still in a lot of things we need help in. However, they've been trying to trade him for 3 years. They try to trade him this year. If they're already in, if I personally know they're getting rid of him anyway, then I'm going to think about the best way to do it. That's why I talk about it. It's not because I want to get rid of Mitch. You know what I mean? So
I just don't think he's reliable anymore.
right.
And
other teams
I think they've
the same
already.
thing.
I think they've already. No, but I think they've already figured that in there.
But
if they already figured that.
Okay, so if they think that, why would we think another team would think the opposite? Oh, we'll take him.
No, he's a good player.
He's a good player, but let's help this team that's winning these games.
I know, but when he signed the contract, he was at the time he was signed to be the starter, and that's no longer his role. Since Hartenstein took his role, and I don't think the Knicks are looking to regain a starter. I think there's other ways you can get a backup center. Maybe not exactly Mitch, but you can get 90% of what Mitch can do.
You could draft one.
You can draft one. Should have.
Well, we drafted one.
Yeah,
should have.
You know what I mean? See how easy that is?
No. We actually drafted one.
I know. You see how easy that was?
And we didn't play him. We just don't play him.
We drafted him in the same range that we drafted Mitchell Robinson.
But here's the thing: we drafted him and then gave him a 1+1, so the opportunity to extend him further in the summer. And if he doesn't go for it, we just take him for another year.
What pick were we last year?
See, that's what I'm saying. See, too much hot sauce is too. The thing is, bro, is the reason why I brought up they drafted a center in his range. Is because they think it's easy to find his replacement.
They're going to replace him.
Not even about it was never even about the financial thing in 4 years. They're like, hey, what can we sign this dude for this year? And then as we manage the cap, we can make adjustment with him with this 1+1 down the road when we figure some of this stuff out. Right?
Yeah.
I'm sure they drafted him with the mindset that centers of that archetype are not finishing NBA games no more. For the foreseeable future, 7 foot defense only centers are not finishing games. Right? And if they don't finish games and they don't start games,
why would you
pay really them? Here for?
Why would you pay them $14 million?
Why would you yeah, right. That's what I'm saying.
And that's why they were dangling Mitch out in the first place.
Right. And see, that's the part that I get, Dre. That's the part that I get, right? But here's the thing: if a team is center needy, why wouldn't the Indiana Pacers just trade for Mitchell Robinson, knowing that he's coming back, knowing they had injuries? They would rather call up dudes off the Knicks G League team and have him play for a week and send him back.
Because they don't want to pay $14 million for a backup.
They don't want to pay $14 million. Right. These are. Bro,
we don't want to pay $14 million for a
right, and that's why I'm saying that Mitchell Robinson's value in the future is not indicative of what Mitchell Robinson used to do in the past.
What?
I think
Mitch has to come back with a 3-pointer, knocking down free throws, right? And I like Mitch, and this is the reason why we always go. Coach, is this not the reason why we always go down this Mitchell Robinson road? The Mitch at Night podcast.
Well, let me ask something. What pick were the Knicks again in the first round?
Last year?
Yeah.
27? 28? Right.
I'm just saying there's rookie centers. It's not normal for them to start playing right away.
Yeah, it's atypical.
I mean, like so far this year, Yves Missi
he's playing well. Terrible team.
Yeah,
but opportunity. That's it.
Yeah,
I think
he got the opportunity. He's playing 26.7 minutes a game. That's by far. The second closest rookie center to him is Zach Edey. He's only playing 22 minutes a game.
Here's the conundrum to that, Coach. If you're in a lotto, that's where the best centers in the draft are going to be.
Right.
Then you're probably a flawed team that a center is not going to completely overhaul and help flip you in. And if you're a really good basketball team, when you draft a center, he's likely not going to be a guy you need to use immediately.
Mm-hmm.
That's why when you see these late round or late first round centers that get drafted, they rarely ever actually play on any teams, let alone a Tom Thibodeau team.
Right. I mean, if I want to keep it a buck, Ariel Hukporty is the 6th center as far as games played in minutes and rookies.
And to that point, like when we talk about second rounders, we know what Jokic is right now. That man still didn't start, and he wasn't a full-time starter until he started.
Right.
And we know damn well how great he is. So when we talk about like drafting bigs, unless you're in a scenario like Derek Lively, and those are rare scenarios because it's hard to paint one for one with like a lottery center that comes in and immediately plays on a team that goes to the playoffs. And the only reason they even got him is because they tanked for him, because they really weren't that bad of a team.
Yeah.
They dropped for him.
You know who got a little? That kid from well, I guess he's a high pick, so he's supposed to be good. That dude from Portland.
Playing.
That dude
from UConn.
That dude's big, bro.
He's a mountain of a man.
And he's actually pretty good.
Yeah, he's got some range to him, but mind you, they're a terrible basketball team.
Yeah, I mean that's true.
See, that's one of the things,
and they're easing him in at that point.
Yeah, and that's one of the things too, where you get a center who's brought up on bad habits, not a winner, and then you grow as a team and you get better. Are you sure that the guy that you draft, by the time Portland's good, is Donovan Clean going to be a winning player?
Right.
Because Portland's talking about
Portland's
got about 5 more years. Yeah,
I think in 3 years they'll be okay.
Like,
but Dre, that's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about being a winner. Like when I say
like
winner, I'm talking about
basketball player.
Yeah,
like on a night.
Yeah, he's around.
Yeah, I'm talking about Portland winning 57 games. Mm-hmm. Is Portland when Portland gets to that point when they win 57, 58 games. What kind of player is Donovan Clean going to be? Shaden Sharp going to be? Those dudes may not even be there, right? And no disrespect to Portland and what they're doing, but their future doesn't look bright, right? The point guard that they drafted 1 year looks terrible, right?
Mm-hmm.
The kid they drafted, Coach, what's the kid they drafted last in the OB the year we traded OB? The Murray brother. Remember the Murray brother?
Chris Murray.
Yeah, Chris Murray.
That dude is on a milk carton.
That was the Josh pick.
Yeah, that was the he on a milk carton, bro. And then now a center is battling other starting NBA centers every day, including a dude that probably should be in a rotation on somebody else's team. The dude.
Tom Lord.
No, the other one. The other one you'd be scared to look at in the dark.
Oh, Duop Reef.
Yeah, him. Yeah, he should be in somebody's rotation, bro.
Yeah, he's basically another beef stew. He's just African beef stew.
Yeah.
There's probably a name for some type of African beef stew. There's probably an actual name for that.
So if I'm Portland, bro, of course I'm gonna include the Knicks in rumors. Right? Because it drums up interest. I gotta get rid of DeAndre Ayton. They should have never traded for him.
No.
They should not have given up what they gave up for DeAndre Ayton. They should not have picked up the phone. They were gonna be trash anyway.
Well, they needed to with Dame, they gave Dame too much grace. They let him control things too much. They should have made that decision earlier. Yeah.
They made two crazy decisions that when they traded CJ McCollum and then they traded for this dude. Right? Is CJ McCollum probably the best fit next to Dame? No. right? But with all those games that Dame missed, could they have used CJ McCollum and Anthony Simons in a backcourt together? Yes.
Blazers don't know what they're doing, Freezy.
They don't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just think that the Knicks are just caught up in this rumor because if you want to bring the spotlight to something, put New York in it. It's every trade deadline. Mets and Yankees are included in everybody trade scenario. Dre, you remember the year that the White Sox were trading the skinny left-hander, the dude that wound up going to Boston. He wound up going to Atlanta.
Chris Sale?
Yeah, you remember the year that the White Sox were trying to trade Chris Sale? And
there
the
was
Mets were
rumors for
like,
15 different teams.
Bro, yeah, they were trying to get all our prospect. They were trying to get what's the dude that won the Gold Glove? This Andres Jimenez. They were trying to get Andres Jimenez and the fat first baseman. The big first baseman. Dom Smith.
Yeah,
they're trying to get Andres Jimenez, Dom Smith, and Guillorme. Bro, you want all of that for a dude we only gonna have him for 4 months? Nah. We'll pass on that, bro.
I was gonna say, like, I understand, like, if it means anything, the Knicks have always operated at trying to be as efficient with cost as possible.
You mean this regime?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it wasn't the case in other regimes. Hell no, it was not.
No. Do you think if they gave Isaiah Thomas the CBA, you think he would read it and understand what was going on?
No. Like, get it done. He was the get it done type of guy. Oh, that looks hot. I gotta get it.
I'm with him though, because I'm with him because the thing is, I respect people for being. I respect people's intellect. I respect people for being smart. But those not the bro. Y'all run the study hall. Stay away from the gym. Right? That this is no disrespect to anybody in the chat or whatever. What I'm saying is the study hall dudes. Y'all go in that room where it's quiet and pull out y'all books and read. Right? Do y'all stuff. Make sure y'all stay quiet. In the gym, we making noise, clapping hands, and blowing whistles. These two different things. It's two different settings, bro. You can't have the study hall run the gymnasium. When you do,
you got to have a collaboration. It can't just be one.
You got to have that's what you got. It's got to be balanced.
It's got to make dollar sense, and it's got to make common sense.
Right. and the thing about this, like, because when I saw it when it came across my phone, I was like, this dude make 40 million. I didn't know the exact total. I ain't gonna lie. In my mind, I'm thinking this dude make 40 million. I'm talking about when I saw it. I know the number now, but when I saw it, I was like, this dude make $40 million. Who in the world are the Knicks gonna trade? Are the Knicks gonna trade Precious, Mitch, and Josh Hart for DeAndre Ayton? That makes 0 sense on every level. Right?
Doesn't make sense now.
It just don't make sense. Because
I'll phrase it like this. Hypothetically speaking, if DeAndre Ayton's name was Aaron Gordon and he was at $34 million, they would assess it that in a certain way, and they would think about Josh and Mitch and like and like picks and like stuff to throw in it. But that makes a basketball sense. That makes basketball sense.
Mm-hmm.
I don't necessarily think that the Ayton part makes basketball sense. It makes money sense. It absolutely makes sense from a money standpoint. But if you're looking at the Knicks from a certain perspective, we make sense monetarily and we make sense from roster construction.
Yeah. But
and everything we've done has leaned into that. Like, we haven't done a move solely for flexibility until recently. We've basically pivoted with every move to have moves done for flexibility to take on a Karl Towns type deal while maintaining a basketball sense. And I don't think they're going to pivot too hard away from that. Yeah.
Also, the way Aller and them work is they want to know what everybody else wants. as well. So they may be monitoring him or someone else. Oh, what you call it once. If I can get him on the cheap, I can get maybe something I want.
And then we kind of like snoop in and try to like get 3-team deals done where a team might just sneak in and give us like a second rounder. Like we've done that like several times under this regime. That's why like we have like 5 or 6 extra second round picks.
Yeah. And
at
also
disposal.
it makes a lot of sense that they try to deal him now so Clinton can get his time.
Yeah.
So they could just be monitoring it as well. I can see the financial portion of it. I don't see it mid-season at all.
Yeah, you don't do a move like that alters your
not mid-season.
basketball
it's the off-season.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an off-season thing where you can juggle the roster. You don't do that mid-season.
Like to that point, all the moves we've done with the McCall and the Cat move, you wouldn't be able to do that mid-season where you have like guys floating in the ether that you could just re-sign for $1 above that minimum to flip
Coach,
them into a deal. Like you literally just can't do that mid-season anyway.
Hey, Coach, I could put $5,000 down on this car I want, right?
Is it
and
German?
it's only gonna get me 18 miles to the gallon, right?
Is it German?
My monthly payment though will be $1,201, and then I have to pay car insurance for a new car, and that'll probably be about $400. So for this Mercedes GL 450, I have one, right? I got the key. I have one. It's not new. It's older. I got one. I love it, right? I got one. I love it. But a newer version of it, I'd have to pay $1,200 a month for 6 years, and then $400 a month for insurance. So the total cost for me to drive it every month will be $1,750. Right now,
what's the total value of it?
Huh?
What's the total value of it?
$65,000.
That's about right. Yeah.
All right.
Right. So I can get that, right. It makes financial sense for Mercedes. Does it make sense for me? No, it don't. It make perfect sense for them. Hey, man, you got the money, you may as well spend it, right? Nah.
Because the second you drive it off the lot, it's $55,000.
As soon as I drive it off the lot, it's $55,000, right? Bro, these are the things. The DeAndre Ayton thing makes zero sense. It's like, why is this even a conversation? The fact of the matter, as soon as you get him, either he or your all-star center are going to have to adjust.
He ain't even a Mercedes. He's a Lexus.
Bro. Bro, that's what I'm saying. The one I looked at just now is
he's 20. A Lexus where someone threw up milk in the back seat.
It was an accident. 2 accidents. Right, that's what I'm saying. The thing is even the conversation about moving Cat to the 4 or moving DeAndre Ayton to the 4 makes zero sense, especially if there's not a value add on the floor. If you're getting worse on the floor to save money for a potential trade down the road and you don't even know who the guy is, nah, bro.
I think once we're in this window right here, you don't think about flexibility the same.
Yeah.
You could think about flexibility a year ago, 2 years ago, even, because you're not in this window of competing for a championship.
Yeah.
But you can't just have flexibility at your the front and foremost at this point. Thinking about something that might pan out 2-3 years ago, when you got 4 guys on your team that are going to drop 40 in a game this season.
Yeah.
Like you,
Dre,
I think they're just.
I'm thinking about. I'm not thinking about that, bro. You know what I'm thinking about? Game 2 in Boston Garden on a Tuesday night after we lost to them the previous Sunday night, with the potential to going back to the Garden down 2-0, and they run a screen and roll, and now DeAndre Ayton is on an island guarding Jason Tatum. What I'm
Yeah.
thinking about was all that stuff worth that scenario?
No.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I think you're thinking A to B. I think you're thinking A to B, like direct. But I think Knicks are thinking beyond that.
But the game. Look, here's the thing.
Nah,
I know, but beyond
you-
that,
Josh Hart's value is more than what he even contributes stat wise and
on the
what he-
floor.
and on the floor. Like
No,
like
but
his
the-
value is invaluable. What he represents.
I know, but there may come a time where that has to end. I don't think that's now. I don't think that's now.
The
But
only
they may
thing
have-
that ends, it's got to
Coach, let me just throw this out there real quick, Coach. I promise I get out of the way. I promise.
Yeah, no, you're in the way.
You're telling Knicks fans trade one of the hardest workers that has played for the Knicks in a long time for a dude that a lot of people around the NBA think is lazy.
No, I didn't say
And
that.
trading a lot of money and assets for him.
No, I didn't say that.
DeAndre Ayton, did people think he's lazy? I think he's lazy. I heard that narrative before.
I don't think he's I don't think he's like happy. I don't think he's motivated. I'm motivated and lazy, maybe not exactly the same. No, I'm crazy. I'm not thinking the same way you are.
Clearly.
How motivated is he going to be on the bench?
How motivated is he going to be playing out of position?
No, I think the Knicks are monitoring it, just like they're monitoring it.
They ain't monitoring that, man. That's bro.
You know who else?
I think they're monitoring it.
Little kids in the hallway.
But we could be
like
monitoring it more than ourselves.
With an orange strap on.
No, but we could be monitoring it from something other than ourselves.
What is it then?
No, I don't know.
What is that thing?
It could be
because what I'm saying, because I consider Dre, am I not reasonable? Coach, am I not reasonable? Have you not told me something that I didn't necessarily understand or agree with, and I listen? I'll even change on this one, though. Dog, this don't make sense, bro.
Yeah, the only universe, financially or not, that getting rid of a starter who was also the lifeblood and the best friend of a captain of our team, who's technically our best player, even though Cat is taking the mantle, is getting another starter or superstar. That's the only way you can trade a guy like him as far as being part of a deal.
I know, but I'm just saying, I think
anybody else got to be a starter.
I know, but yeah, I don't think we're on the same page. But I think there may be. I think they're looking at scenarios, and there may be a scenario.
You ain't even in the book, in my opinion. You talking about pages?
So Fritz,
you're an Audible
scenario
book on Amazon.
What's the scenario? What is it?
I understand. I was gonna say, not to cut you off, Fitz. I understand what you're saying, Fitz. You're looking at it from like they're assessing scenarios around the league. What can they do with $34 million? What can they do with $40 million, hypothetically speaking, if the specific type of player that they want is available? And
I think they have a million scenarios. I think they have a million scenarios. I think they have a scenario if what you call it, if Mikel came in at 50. When Mikel came in at 50 million, what will you have to do? When Mikel comes in at 40, what would we have to do? Mikel comes at 45, what will we have to do?
They already know what Mikel's coming in at. I guarantee.
Maybe
I know, but I think they got a million different scenarios. If we had to redo this thing, how can we do this? I think they have a million scenarios. They know what other people want. We may not want him. Someone else wants him. It'll give us what we want.
What is that? What does that want though?
I'm not the Knicks. I'm not in the front office.
Well, so you're not the Knicks, but you can speak for them.
Okay. So
or you can speculate for them.
No.
I'm sorry. Let me apologize. I'm apologize for Fritz. I'm sorry for phrasing it that way. You know what I'm saying? That sounded mad disrespectful and I don't want to come across that way. You know, you my man, 50 grand, right? That's not.
No, but
that
I'm just
wasn't my
saying.
intent.
Okay. So what if the Knicks wanted to do a star trade, and somebody say, "Hey, I need, you know what? I need 3 first-round picks. I need what you got for 3 first-round picks." Okay, I maybe know a couple scenarios. Hey, this team wants Ayton. This team wants Ayton, and they'll probably only need 1 pick to get a player that person values to get that player back. That's something they would know.
But Fritz, if that team knew that, why wouldn't they just go straight to the source?
But that's Aller's special. Aller has been doing that for a long time.
Out there interested in DeAndre Ayton, why wouldn't they just go get DeAndre Ayton?
Because they couldn't get him.
Oh, because they don't. Robinson is holding up the trade.
Well, they don't want Mitchell Robinson. Mitchell Robinson is not something Portland would want. Josh Hart isn't something. Josh Hart wouldn't be something they would want.
Yeah, I know they traded Josh, or they sent him to us.
They didn't want to pay him,
right? I know, but they're at the point in there. They need to just find 2. They just need to find a couple stars on that team. I need some promising rookies. They need some rookies to pop. That's what they need.
No, that's not what Portland need, bro.
They need a foundation. They don't have a foundation yet.
That ain't what they need immediately. That's not what they need straight away. What they need to do straight away, in my opinion, is they need to trade Jeremy Grant. They should not have paid.
There's no reason for him to be there. Yeah.
Right. They should, because he makes a lot of money and does a lot of diddly poo. Right? Because Portland is tanking. Now, could a team value a scoring wing with defensive upside at an advanced age with 2 years left on his deal? Absolutely. He might be the missing piece for a contender in the Eastern Conference that just needs another scoring wing player with defensive versatility. Maybe, who knows who it could be, right? Maybe it's Atlanta. You never know. But the DeAndre Ayton to the Knicks part, right, doesn't make sense in a sense that, and IKBM Dre knows this, bro. DeAndre Ayton type players are not finishing NBA games presently. They're not. Yeah. And if he's not finishing games and he's making a lot of money, what do you need with him?
Right now, it doesn't make sense. Right now, it doesn't make any sense.
I'll give you an example of a team that could use them. Toronto be like, nah, we don't want none of that foolishness. We just gonna, hey man, send us Ayton and Shaden Sharp, and we'll send you the kid, their big center that make a lot of money and quickly. That makes sense to them because Toronto gets another Canadian kid to pair with RJ. Right? And they swap salaries. Coach, the dude I'm talking about. There's the center, the hairy back dude, Jakob Poeltl.
Yeah. Jakob Poeltl.
Yeah, Jakob Poeltl. They could do something like that, right? Because in the grand scheme of things, Portland, they have too much duplicity everywhere, right? They have duplicity everywhere. Like,
my thing is, why would we blow up what we're just starting to build or something like that? We're in a position where, for the first time in God knows how long, we can let our late first round and early second round and late second round guys develop a little bit. Last I checked, there's a team over there in Massachusetts. Who's their 2 contributing best bench guys?
Well, Peyton Pritchard is going to be 6th man of the year.
Okay, Peyton Pritchard was drafted 26th, I think, overall in the first round. and he's slowly built to what he is now. It's what his fifth or
Yeah.
sixth year. I mean, he averaged pretty good, like 7-8 points a couple years ago. Now he's look at Sam Hauser. Sam Hauser was undrafted. The dude is getting spot starts on this team. He's a big contributor to this team. They draft, well, he's undrafted, but they signed him, and he's been with them his whole career, 4 or 5 years now, whatever. And they waited for them, like, because they were good enough to let guys who they saw something in brew in the background while they're still winning. And that's something that the Knicks haven't had the luxury of. And now we finally have that luxury. We want to try to make a deal like that? Hell no.
I didn't say
my opinion.
Never mind anymore.
I don't know. I just like I'm looking at because we're looking at right now. It's pretty widely known that a lot of the team is trying to follow Boston's blueprint. Wouldn't you say that?
I didn't say anything about that.
No, anybody. No,
I didn't.
You're not even making.
No,
any
didn't I say we're chasing Boston?
Yeah, but where is Boston's deal like that? Is what I'm saying. Tell me where Boston's deal was like that. And
I didn't say anything about that. I'm just saying they. I
make
said
that make sense. Is all I'm saying.
But down the line, it may make sense that they know exactly what Portland needs, what any other team needs to make a certain deal.
Basically, he's saying we're like Doctor Strange.
Yeah,
and we're
basically
looking out for all 14 million scenarios.
we're looking at scenarios, and if this summer the Knicks want to make a deal, there could be a million other different ways to make it happen with our limited assets, and that's something that they need to look at.
Yeah.
I think he's more or less.
We can agree to disagree.
I think Fritz is more or less. I think Fritz is more or less looking at it like a scenario, not like something that's impending or needs to happen. It's just something that you need to check off. Like, oh, this is something that's happening across the league. Not that something we need to dial in on and make happen.
Yeah, right now there's no reason.
That's how I interpret it.
There's no necessity. There's no necessity in anything right now for the Knicks. But down the line, there may be some necessity where they need to assess the value of almost everybody in the league. There's no reason to move Josh Hart this year, this season, but this summer maybe. Depending on how
would your basketball team look though if you move Josh Hart?
It depends on who you're moving him for.
Who you're moving him for?
You don't just move Josh Hart to move him. Me personally, I think this is where Freezie's caught up. Is like, oh, are we moving him for a money move? Or are we moving him for a money move?
That's what he's
saying.
And
a player that fits right now, because that's where it's like, why would we do all of that? It could be
both. Because this summer someone comes available, and hey, Ayton could be that piece to get us the piece.
What piece is that?
I don't know what the Knicks' ideal lineup is, an ideal financial situation.
Why not just? Hey, listen. Why not just trade Josh Hart and Mitch for De'Aaron Fox?
Because he doesn't fit a need.
Wait a minute.
Need does Ayton fill?
What?
He doesn't fit a need, and it doesn't make doesn't make sense right now.
Okay, so you have an all-star caliber player leading the NBA in rebounding, shooting 40% from 3 at center, and we have a need at center.
We have a need at backup center. We ain't gonna pay 30-something million for one.
I didn't say that they were.
That's not what I'm saying.
I'm saying
Right?
how little
I didn't
is
say
they
that.
gonna
I
drop?
didn't say they were. I didn't say they were.
Why not trade for Jalen McDaniels?
Freezie, you gonna make me? I would drive my car off the Brooklyn Bridge.
Bro, you gonna drive that far? You about to where you at? You about to Verrazano?
No.
Okay, all right.
I'll
All
make
right.
sure I take a 30-minute drive over there.
Oh, okay. Bro, like why we may as well trade for Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler's on the block.
We got 50 million.
We can make 50 million out of the blue, right? Because the Knicks have 1,000 scenarios. The Knicks have 1,000 scenarios, so we could just make 50 million out of the blue, bro. You know what I'm saying? We may not be able to get Jimmy Butler, but we may be able to trade these guys to a team that may have the pieces to get Jimmy Butler.
I think I understand.
I think we're just on different paths right now. Just on different paths. I think
we on the path to the play. We're on the path to the championship.
Okay, but
DeAndre
Ayton does have positive. His situation is very unique in the NBA. His situation is very unique to himself. That he's making a bunch of money. And this summer, he's extension eligible, and he'll probably get a lot less.
Okay,
but he could also opt in.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. I think they're monitoring the situation. Perhaps this summer, they're just looking at scenarios. Perhaps we can use this situation to our benefit.
I feel like I'm talking to Hank Hill. Yeah, y'all. You ever seen King of the Hill?
Damn it, Bobby.
when the neighbor, he like, hey Hank, I'm from Laos, and Hank is like, so are you Chinese or Japanese? He like, bro, I'm from Laos. He like, Laos? Yeah, I'm Laotian. You from the ocean?
Oh, I got a question for you. If the Knicks could find a mean to empty $34 million in cap space, would you give it to Jimmy Butler over the summer for 3 years, $33 million or whatever?
Nah. Cause see, that's not how basketball work, bro. Dre trying to set me up for this. I noticed the trap. Right? I noticed the trap before. So first of all, Dre already know that it doesn't matter how many talented players you put on a team. It doesn't make you a champion, for one. You can go grab as many names as you want. It don't make you a championship level contender. I saw the Celtics do it. The Celtics had Isaiah Thomas and the Morris twin and Brown, Tatum, and all these dudes, Marcus Smart. And when they started winning, when they stripped away all that stuff and just focused around these two dudes. When they did that, they started contending and making the finals. Right? I saw the Cleveland Cavaliers with Dwayne Wade, Derrick Rose, and Darren Williams coming off the bench. You remember that, Coach? They had Darren Williams, Dwayne Wade, Derrick Rose, LeBron, Tristan Thompson, Kevin Love, all these dudes, bro. Dellavedova, all these dudes, and they kept losing. They kept losing in the finals. J.R. Smith, yeah, all these dudes, bro. You don't make a team like that. A team is a group of people that's bought into a specific goal, and the parts fit together, where they either fit together organically or the pieces on the team change to fit with each other, like Chris Bosh did with the Miami Heat. Right? That's how you do it, bro. You bring just going out and getting Jimmy Butler and bringing him here, that's automatically telling me somebody's going to the bench. Right? Because you're not going to pay Jimmy Butler $35 million to come off the bench. That's for certain. Right? And then now you take Josh out of the lineup, and now you take Josh, who takes 9 shots a game.
Oh, no.
Jimmy Butler, who's going to take 15 shots a game.
Freezie, the
that's your man's though.
No. The way you create the
Dre,
34.
that's your man's.
No, I didn't finish. I said the way you
He's
you didn't let me finish. How do you create the 34 or 35 million dollars is you dump hypothetically speaking, you dump Josh Hart for expiring salary. That's how you create the 35 million dollars.
Nah, bro, nah, man.
I'm not doing that. I'm saying hypothetically. I am not
I
doing
thought you
that.
had a crush on Jimmy Butler. I was about to
No,
say.
no, 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 no. I'm not doing that. I am me personally. I'm explicitly saying I would not do that.
I can see Dre now with DeAndre Ayton in the starting lineup next to Cat, and
Oh my God, no.
both of them dudes averaging 16 points a game, and the Knicks giving up 137 points a game, getting out rebounded, right? De'Aaron Fox getting a rebound over both of them, and Cat is like, "Yo, why the 5 out don't work?" Because you took out the 5 out piece.
So now
You
we
took out
only
the
four.
conduit and added. And now, the one thing about DeAndre Ayton, I will admit. He has the softest feet and the softest hands of any center I think I've ever seen. Right? When it comes to like getting to his spot on the floor, ain't nobody stopping that dude. We forget that man 250. Right? And when it comes to and DeAndre Ayton, hand to the man, I promise to God, DeAndre Ayton can catch salty, hot BBs in the dark with a blindfold on. That's how coordinated he is with his hands. That's why he was the number 1 pick, because he had these innate center skills that generally big men don't have, right? Either they stomp around with Sasquatch feet and have brick hands, or they have soft hands. And either way, they don't often get the same combination of coordination and soft hands. You don't see that in bigs. They train, they have to do that for years in order to be adequate. And DeAndre Ayton has both of it. But he has something inside in between his ribs that just don't fire at the same rate people want it to fire. Right? It's just something about that. I'm not calling him soft. I'm just saying there is a level of desire and training that takes the number 1 pick from the best of your rookie class to being best in the NBA. DeAndre Ayton don't have that. Karl Anthony Towns has that. People call him soft, right? They call him soft, but how are you leading the NBA in rebounding and also the greatest shooting big man to ever exist at the same time? Those two things they're not common. Right? Cat is an uncanny player. I'll give him credit for that. Right? DeAndre Ayton has soft hands and soft feet, right? Which means he's not explosive, jump out the gym, but he's nimble and has hands. Coach, you ever seen a tight end that's nimble and have hands? How often you see that? How often do you see that in a tight end, bro? In a big body. You don't, bro. What is that?
It's rare. It's rare.
That's like Gronkowski. That's it. That's like Kellen Winslow.
Well, you Bowers now.
Yeah, Bowers. Yeah.
When I look at Ayton, I see
Pat
Olajuwon with less heart. Olajuwon with less heart.
He had the defender Olajuwon is.
Yeah, I can.
Oh no, Olajuwon with less heart.
Okay.
Yeah, I can see that.
Because I will say, he did anchor a top 5 defense for multiple years on the Suns.
Mm-hmm.
They told that man to guard Giannis 1-on-1. Now did it work? Hell no.
In Game 6, no, Giannis wrote. But the fact that he could guard at center, guard a power forward in stretches was just automatically the fact that I'm gonna use my center to guard that power forward. Just automatically let you know how much skill that dude, how much talent that dude has. But the thing about it is at 25, that man already got 2 major contracts. That man already set in his way of living.
Mm-hmm.
Is he going to come here and be the Knicks going to trade for him and then put him in boot camp? He going to become a rookie or a private all of a sudden, a freshman? No,
I will say this though, Freezie. Tibbs and centers is like a running back in a Shanahan system.
Yeah.
Your
Okay.
mileage may vary when you bring that running back elsewhere,
Yeah.
but he's gonna run that center into the ground. So help him God to get that 1,000 yards out of him.
Yeah. And when Ayton plays with a quality point guard, you see how talented he is. The only thing about it though is he can't do that with another big on the floor. We already had somebody that occupy that role. And you can't have in today's passing game, you're not gonna run 50 plays with 3 tight ends on the field. You're just not gonna do it. You just not gonna. Why would you need DeAndre Ayton? There's no need here, right? And if you trade away a Josh Hart, right? You trade away a Josh Hart for DeAndre Ayton, thinking that I'm gonna push my chips into the middle of the table and trade for Jason Tatum, but you're not guaranteed to be able to make that trade. You're not gonna be guaranteed to be able to make that Ja Morant trade. You're not gonna be guaranteed. The team that
wishing
needs him
upon
right
a
now
star at that point. You're literally wishing upon a star.
Right. Like, you know what? A team that could use him, New Orleans can use him right now. They have 2 guards that know how to get a big man the ball, right? They have 2 of them, right? They can get that dude the ball. He could score 20 a game in a tiny market where he can be himself, maybe make an all-star team and be away from all the bright lights and all that stuff. But New Orleans ain't trading them Zion for that.
I'll shoot Fitz some bail though, because what we did was we maintained flexibility for as long as possible, and Cat became available at the right time, and we jumped on it. And that wouldn't have been available to us had we jumped the gun and been like, hey man, let's give Julius Randle an extension. He's been so great to us. That simply would not have been available to us if we didn't hold out as long as we did. So the iteration of this team right now, as we see it, is built on those principles of buying time. But now that you're already this far in and you're this close to contention, I don't think they're gonna take that mentality
Coach,
of buying time.
I keep telling Dre that Cat was always coming here. He don't believe me, bro.
I think Cat was always coming here, and I feel like Cat
was coming here on his terms. Whenever he got ready, all he had to do was say the word, and the deal was gonna be done. That's all he had to do. He could have said the word at the draft.
You think he said the word coming out of Game 6 of the Western Conference Finals?
Yep.
I doubt it. I could be wrong.
Hey, Dre, let me ask you this though. Do you know Cat?
I do not.
Okay.
You know someone.
I don't know either. I don't know Cat.
Well,
right.
But you're privy to some information.
Yeah, I thought it was inevitable last year.
The dude, bro. 3 years ago, the dude was like on the Knicks morning drive. He was like, "Yo, New York, I'm coming." Is what he told his cousin to tell us on the show. New York, I'm coming. I'm on the way.
Bro, when you have a team like we have,
and I think, hold on, my fault, Coach. I understand that point, Freezie, and we made sure we created an environment for him to be put in a Knick jersey while waiting for that to happen. Like, he could call the shots for when, Freezie, but it wouldn't work unless you make the money work.
Right.
You can't just drop his contract in because we like him.
We turned down Donovan Mitchell to make sure we got Cat, bro. That's what's in my mind.
We made that happen. Yeah. Go ahead, Coach. My fault.
No, I was saying, like, at this point, we have to consider ourselves a championship level team. Okay? Championship level teams at this point only need to be acquiring, because a championship level team means pretty much their starters are set.
Pretty much your starters are set.
Okay? What we need to acquire at this point are guys that have position flexibility, number one, are consistent and healthy. Those are the 3 things that we need to acquire.
Preaching now. Oh boy.
Okay. We don't need to be acquiring someone that's only got a one niche thing. We don't need to be acquiring a guy that's got a history of maybe not playing hard. We don't need to find a guy that's had injury history. We don't need to get a guy that can only defend. We don't need a guy that can only be a shooter. Because what that does is it wastes roster spots. Okay, we need guys that, hey man, we need rebounds tonight. I'll get us some rebounds. Hey man, we need to make some threes tonight. All right, I'll shoot some threes. Or I'll be making some threes. Guys off the bench. And if you got guys that are specialists and all this stuff, the whole specialist thing, that ain't a thing anymore in the NBA. I'm sorry. Because now the specialists can shoot. Like most of the defense specialist guys at least can shoot. Like the 3-and-D guys nowadays are snipers.
Some of them dudes that Dre like. Them dudes that Dre like, bro.
I think that there's a place to have more, but I'll put it this way. My fault, Fritz. I'll put it this way.
You go ahead.
We acquire that type of player. I'm not even sure Tibbs is going to play him at this point. I'm not even sure.
Who?
I'm saying we acquire this positional, flexible type player. Who are we acquiring them for? Like, who are we moving out to get them? Precious? Mitch?
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, from here on out, it doesn't mean we're doing it at the trade deadline or whatever.
Oh, as while as core is here, you're going to keep tooling and retooling your outside players, your outside core players.
And if that means someone like Ben Simmons can come in here, because that just backs up the point, regardless of what anyone thinks he's going to be a cancer or whatever. I mean, don't you think Russell Westbrook is going to be, a lot of people are going to say he'd be a cancer or whatever, but I'm telling you right now, we haven't heard the last of Russell Westbrook. That dude's going to have some kind of impact in one of their Nuggets games in a playoff this year.
The way the CBA is set up, there's going to be ring chasers that you can add to your bench year over year. Those are things that you deal with, like, because we made the Cat deal so late in the off season, you wouldn't be able to acquire a ring chaser type that's willing to play on a vet minimum. But as the years go along, as we keep going on this path of contention every year, you're going to have guys that want to just make $4 million off the bench.
Right. Like the Nuggets literally have two, like DeAndre Jordan and Westbrook. They're making nothing.
Yeah, 76ers did half the 76ers
half their roster is vet minimum.
So,
and it's going to be that way for the foreseeable future because, number one, Maxi's cap hit jumps from like 13 million to 40 next year.
Right. And if you got to think about this, those guys, they didn't know the Knicks were going to actually. They're probably in wait and see mode. Now they see what the hell we got. They're like, bro, I'm going there.
Yeah.
That's why
we didn't have everything set early enough.
Right. Yeah, that's why for me, I don't really. That's why a future potential thing like that isn't as interesting to me because now you can get value out of a vet to round out the roster that's going to contribute, valuable minutes when they come in for next to nothing. Like I want to keep that money and the use of that for acquiring younger talent that can maybe brew and still contribute, but take that next step to like being like a being a sixth or seventh man in the rotation type player. I mean,
it was more straightforward. It would have been more straightforward if Mikal signed that extension. It's not straightforward. It's still not straightforward.
But if you're talking about guys on vet minimums, it don't matter. that exception is always going to be available to you, no matter what the salaries are.
Like our only the only player we got that's kind of chasing for nothing is campaign. You know,
And yeah, if he didn't get
And he's
arrested, we wouldn't
probably
get him.
here because of McCall. To be absolutely honest,
If he didn't get arrested, he wouldn't be here.
right?
Terry Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yup,
yeah,
Terry
like
too.
if he didn't, he probably wouldn't be getting paid a lot more than vet minimum anyway.
Yeah,
But
he probably get
really
$4
here
million.
because of McCall. If we could be real.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
is,
but he
so
signed
is,
like a
so
week
is,
after that
Salmon.
situation. Mm-hmm.
Speaking of McCall, I don't think I've ever seen an NBA player have more friends around the league.
Yeah.
He be having
'cause them
handshakes with
Phoenix
dudes that have
years.
never played with him.
Yeah, those Phoenix years. Actually, because he's been on teams that are like were flipping a lot. So he's seen a lot of the league.
But he has a dance with RJ Barrett. He's never played with RJ Barrett.
That's crazy.
He has a handshake, but I think they know each other off the court because I believe
New York. Just being in New York. Yeah.
Yeah, and they both were at Brunson's wedding.
Okay.
I believe
Gotcha.
they both were like at his wedding after party, drunk as hell. So
yeah. Yeah, so they all probably both hung out with Brunson and all the Nova boys probably.
But like around the league, everybody's friends with him, it seems.
Yeah.
Where'd Freezie go?
I'm here.
Did we talk basketball? Because I want to get into something that happened in the game that kind of that alarmed me. It felt like
as physical as it was.
Besides
the
that,
physicality.
Besides the physicality, you can't let the physicality dictate your shot diet that much. Like we took 15 threes. I'm sorry. I don't care who you are. I don't care what type of defense you run. You can't live and die on 15 threes. Like, granted, we won tonight because we were going against a team that's, let's be absolutely honest. They had multiple guys that are not NBA players out there. Like that Queen kid, he's not really an NBA player. Like they didn't really have any. Yeah, they didn't really have anyone that could get them into an offense, and we won basically because we stalled out their offense. But shooting 15 threes in a game, and if we keeping it a buck, we really shot 11 threes over the course of that game when it mattered. Yeah. The last 2 minutes, we were just chucking because they just let go of the rope.
The game was very weird. The game was weird.
And the three that Deuce threw up at the buzzer, those don't count.
Yeah. And to me, we let them dictate. And to be absolutely honest, I'll give them credit because when you're seeing an elite defense in short order 3 times in 3 weeks, maybe? They're gonna pick up on habits and try to stop things. And this is what it's gonna be like in the playoffs. And in the playoff scenario, I don't want our offense to be bogged down to the point where you letting the team dictate your shot diet.
Well, tell Jalen Brunson stop dribbling the air at the ball.
You should have. I don't understand, Jalen. One night he'll take 6 step back threes, and then tonight he'll just not even go for it. And to be absolutely honest, that was the game plan to run us off the line.
2.
Yeah, run us off the line, make us take contested twos. And granted, we're talented enough to live on that diet. Not every team can live on that diet. But we're built in a way.
See, the thing about that, though, is you have a mid-range assassin, but he was not getting the ball passed to him. We have two guys
right, that are mid-range assassins.
And we were pointing that out during on playback. Like, why is Brunson not passing the ball to the dudes in stride? Like, OG is cutting on a dude his size where he has the speed, athleticism, and momentum over the guy. And Brunson not trying to throw the ball in there. And you're like, okay, so what is JB really doing? Right? And to me, it looked like he wanted to have one of those nights, bro. That's what it looked like to me.
He had like 11 assists, though. Like, I can't. I feel like the way we're viewing it is because we were trying to be so turnover averse because we knew the only way the other team was going to be able to score and keep up with us is live ball turnovers.
In transition, right? Yeah, that's how. Yeah, yeah.
So it felt like to him, he just wanted to completely manage it and not give the other team chances to just get in, stay in the game.
And wear them down. Yeah, and just wear them down.
And if you saw in the first half, we gave OG like 3 or 4 chances to ISO, and that's not his game. But I think that was part of the plan from Orlando to force us off the line, make OG a scorer, and Brunson didn't want to imprint his will on the game at that point. So he was letting OG isolate 3 times that didn't really necessarily
But
work.
Trey, my man Jalen Brunson had 8 points and 4 assists at the end of the first quarter.
Yeah. But it felt like
he was on pace for 32 and 16.
It felt like the dribble was worse later in the game, but that was how they were guarding us. And in Tibbs' mind, like we went basically Freezie. We played prevent defense on offense, if that makes sense. We took the safest route every single time because we knew it would at least generate a shot at the rim. And every time we could generate a shot at the rim, it's better than a chance at them getting in transition because they're just not a talented offensive team that can score in the half court.
Yeah. Oh, he went all Gino Auriemma?
Yeah.
That's what he went. Man, Kentucky. Hey, Connecticut is the worst thing that ever happened to basketball,
bro. Talking about my state?
Accidentally, not intentionally. No disrespect. But, Gino Auriemma get the lead and just milk it, run the clock, hurry up and get out, start the bus.
Yep.
Yeah. That's what it felt like Tibbs was doing.
Yeah, it felt like that was the case, but in that process, we played into their hands, and I feel like at that point you got to impose your will.
Yeah.
Like the record, well, the lowest amount of threes the team took this whole year was 20, and we had like 11 going into the last 3 minutes of the game.
Wow.
And that's completely abnormal. You can get away with that line of thinking against a lesser talented team.
Right.
But you can't trade 2s for 3s against a team that can get buckets, even if we're playing defense.
The thing, though, they were not trading. They shot the 3. They didn't make them.
Yeah, they just weren't good enough to.
Yeah, they just wasn't. Yeah.
And but at some point, like we've imposed our will on good defenses before. We dropped 130 on this team, but remember, like we played them 3 times in this month.
Yeah.
And they've gotten better each time. It's almost like basically it's almost like a playoff type scenario. And if you go against this team, you got to figure out more pivots. You got to figure out how to exploit their aggressive type coverages. For how aggressive they were running us off the line, we weren't necessarily getting a lot of layups or backdoors. We kind of like settled into, hey, let's not take the risky backdoor pass. ISO, take your shot, Brunson. Rinse and repeat. ISO, leverage a double team. Rinse and repeat. I'm not too upset about it, and it's still things we could fix because what is it? What are we 31 games in? Still a work in progress. But that was like a red flag to me, and as we've gone along, I'm seeing less and less red flags. But this is like a blip on my radar because it's something that I have to file in my memory bank for when we do go to the playoffs, and it's like game 2, and the team already we went against made their adjustment to how they want to play us. And I just don't want us to go into a playoff round and think it's okay to take 18 threes and win a game.
Yeah. If we see Orlando again, they're going to be a totally different team.
Yeah. I'm with Fritz on that. I'm with Fritz on that one. Next time we see Orlando, they'll be healthy out there. Well, no, I take that back because we see them in 2 weeks.
January 6th.
Yeah, but the next time we see them and it means something, they'll be a different team, I think.
I think we played them 2 more times.
I know, but like we're thinking like more through playoffs. They're getting 2 stars. Their whole play style is going to be different.
But their defensive scheme in terms of what they want to take away, it'll more or less kind of be the same. Granted, when they lean on Paolo heavily, Paolo, while he can be a willing defender, he's really not a good defender. Not yet, anyway.
Nah, it's too difficult in this league to be a 30-point scorer and a defender, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. So we can probably exploit him on the other end, but I don't want it to be that easy to make us just take 15 threes in the game. Well, 11 when it really mattered.
Right.
I didn't like that personally, but
right.
That's about it.
I agree with you. I do think tonight's game, though, I think Tibbs was basically just like, yo, get up by 10 and start the bus, basically.
Yeah.
Because there's no way we could even, that team should have been competitive with us.
Yeah. That dude, Jalen Suggs, man, he will foul and act like he didn't foul.
Yeah.
He was like they were straight up playing football.
He
that was the longest first half of basketball I've ever seen in my life.
He pulled a wrestling move on Cat.
Yeah.
Well, I want to know, did Cat put out a mission statement against the refs or something, bro?
Like who? Yeah. Why do?
Because this dude, he don't get calls, and he gets some BS called on.
Yeah. I will say this: he reaches in unnecessarily, but teams reach in on him all the time and don't get the call.
All the time.
So
all the time.
So in his mind, is like, okay, if they're not gonna call it, they might let me get away with it.
Right.
His stuff with little handsy things, like he slapped someone's hands.
Needs to, like, sometimes he just needs to be 7 foot and put his hands up, just because he's just too important to what we want to do on a night to night basis. Like we're supposed to have 5-out offense, and we missed like a large chunk of it. And when he came back in the game at the end of the fourth, he got like 5 garbage time rebounds on the low. You noticed it too. Like he was hawking down rebounds. Them inconsequential 30-point down 25.
But I want him to be that way though.
Huh?
Right? Just be in that mode all the time. That way you won't have to try to get there.
He usually is, but they made it a focal point to run him off the glass and foul him, basically. That Goga Bitadze was fouling every box out. I swear, I kid you not. If you rewatch that game, every box out, he was hooking Cat to make sure Cat just stays grounded. He can't get up. He can't get both his arms up to get a board. Right. Like, it was intentional. Like, they were Coach would know what a crack back block is. It basically, there was crack backing him on the glass with 2 guys, so he couldn't really get up and get boards. That's why he had like 3.
Yeah, I don't blame him, bro, because Goga Bitadze is less talented. You gotta.
And that's why.
I'll be right back.
And in that process of doing that, that's why Josh had like 12 boards.
Right.
Because it felt like one of those games where it felt exactly like one of those games where teams were so intimidated of Mitch on the glass that they just crash out and send 2 guys at him. It allows guys like Josh to sneak in and get an extra 2, 3, 4 boards more than what he normally would get. Because Josh had 12 tonight, and he usually is around 8 or 7.
Yeah.
So it was one of those things where they just paid too much attention to him.
I get it, man. I'm just glad we got out of this game healthy, because this is the type of game that you'll lose a star or 2. And like with the random dudes on the floor who don't care nothing about nothing, they just hungry and want to play. That's when you lose your stars, bro. So I'm just glad we got out of here healthy. And we got Washington tomorrow, or today, I guess. And Cat will make up for those rebounds because they start Alexander Saw at center now.
Saw's been playing well lately, though, Freezie.
Yeah, I know.
He's slowly starting to acclimate himself to NBA speed.
So I Saw?
Yeah.
Yeah. You starting to see a little bit more of his physicality. I'm proud of it. I'm glad, bro.
Yeah.
Be physical. Everybody else is being physical. Be physical, bro. Just not tomorrow.
I don't think Saw is strong enough yet to stop Cat on the glass. Cat's gonna get 15 boards tomorrow.
Yeah, I think Cat's gonna make up for I think yeah. I think that's the one. I think when dudes get motivated with side goals,
Yeah.
like Jalen Brunson in the All-Star game.
Yeah.
Remember Jalen Brunson 2 years ago? Remember the heat that Jalen Brunson went on 2 years ago? Well, he couldn't miss because of the All-Star game.
Right before the All-Star, he started going crazy.
Yeah. So yeah, I ain't mad at him, bro. I think do it. But I think we have these two Grizzlies games in the bag. But Wizards games in the bag. Yeah. But I think what we're gonna see though is they're gonna expose some things on our roster. They're gonna put some stuff on tape, and that's my fear. What they're gonna do is they're gonna show the world that a team with a big lineup that's super explosive, even if they don't have skills, will give us trouble.
Atlanta showed that
for a quarter or two.
Atlanta showed that.
Yep. And I think they start Bub Carrington now.
He starts now?
Yeah, I think they start him now.
Their backcourt is him and Poole.
And they also start Bilal Coulibaly, and Kashawn George is coming off the bench for them big time too.
Ooh.
So,
wait, is Kuzma hurt?
I think they're trying to trade him.
Yeah.
I think
he actually doesn't make a lot of money. He would be a good contract for a lot of teams to look at.
And I think he's descending still. I think he's descending.
And he's shown the ability to play within a additive 3-and-D type role before. He just wanted to feel what it felt like to have high usage of a star, but he's not one. He's just
he ain't that. Yeah. He ain't that. But at least he got his chance to try to be that for a little while. Yeah. Jordan Poole is not that either.
Jordan Poole is playing well this year, though. Well, statistically.
Better.
Yeah, he's playing better. Last year he was hot dog water. But, he got the opportunity. So
he just needs the structure.
He was playing superstar defense last year, and he wasn't a superstar. Fritz, would you trade for either one of them?
Financially, it doesn't make sense for us. I always like what you call it though.
Wait a minute, neither one of them make $34 million.
They do, but they're neither big, so we would be trading two quad bigs or a guy that thinks he's a big and Josh Hart for a wing.
But Josh is from
guard.
DC,
huh?
Josh Hart is from DC, right?
Is he? Yeah, he is. He's from the DMV area. But it would be like trading away two bigs to get a wing.
Yeah.
It just wouldn't.
But Kuzma can play the 3 and 4, right?
Who Kuzma? He can play the 3/4.
Yeah, 3-4. Yep.
But he's not effective at either. He's average at both. But since he can do both, it gives him a plus to your roster though, flexibility.
Yeah. He just makes a little bit too much. He made just a little bit less. I think he would fit in our. But no.
I think
right to me that you love DeAndre Ayton, bro.
I think
I don't.
I think Fritz would trade Mitch for Dorian Finney-Smith
right now in the middle of the league, bro.
In the middle of the season.
Yeah. I don't understand why though. Like, what's the is it just a Mitch has to go thing, or is it a
no, I think it's just finding value for that slot. And I'm not at the point where Mitch can come in January, and could you say, hey, when it comes around June, you can't. It's hard to to be confident that he'll be around in June.
So you hate Mitch?
No, but actually, I think the Knicks should get I think the Knicks should be targeting a starter. Can I get Mitch, who's a backup? And if I have to add some salaries to get a starter,
And then you put Josh on the bench.
and put Josh on the bench and put Precious on the bench.
And you're probably targeting a wing that can start.
Yeah, a wing, preferably it's a starting shooting guard.
Wow.
Emphasis on shooting.
A starting shooting guard. You know, in a 5-out offense, you don't need a shooting guard, right?
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying someone who could take kind of like the Devo role, because we originally wanted Devo to still be here. Right. So basically, okay, could someone fill DiVincenzo's role?
Yeah, because I think the ideal lineup, because we didn't want to include him, the ideal lineup was going to be Brunson, Devo, Mikal, OG, Cat, and then Hart off the bench. That's what they were going to go for.
But so Freezie's idea that I kind of liked was Grayson Allen. I don't think it really works straight up, but I mean financially it could work straight up.
But I don't know if they want. I think they want.
They don't want. I don't. Mitch is not the type of guy they want. I don't think.
Well, if Nurkic is going to be out here slapping people, he might. They might.
Yeah. I think they want to get rid of Nurkic.
Yeah, they do. They want to dump him really.
But I don't think Mitch would be quite the guy they want.
I think they would have to make 2 separate deals to make that happen.
Yeah, and they can't aggregate either.
Yeah, they'd have to dump him 1-for-1 for someone that might fit them in the wing, and then pivot to trade for Mitch and Grayson Allen.
Yeah. So I was working on my show. I was working on that.
Shout out to the NBA Economy show. There we go.
Yeah. What did I have for Grayson Allen? Okay. And this was like yeah, you guys don't want to see. Yeah, this is kind of complicated. 3-team trade. This one I did for the purpose of the trade. I put Mitchell Robinson and Huck Porty going to Phoenix.
Damn, 2 centers.
2 centers going out. I couldn't get I'm trying to make the finances work. Grayson Allen into New York. Cam Whitmore.
I could only
into New York.
I already like it, bro.
And
you said Cam Whitmore to the Knicks.
Yeah, but to Houston, Kolek, Payne, and that first.
So who's the backup point guard? Deuce.
Deuce. Yeah.
Yeah, nah, boo boy. You can
and enough money to like sign someone.
Please don't make me leave this show,
bro. Yo, Fritz don't care. Fritz is about consolidation, bro.
On paper.
Fritz don't want 3 calls, bro. He want 1 fire call.
I wish Deuce was actually good at
what a nice warranty.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot y'all. I forgot y'all live in Connecticut, bro. So you got to have a warranty and something.
I was watching this game, Freezie, wondering tonight. Was like, it would be nice if Deuce did guard stuff instead of wing stuff the entire time.
Why y'all hate Deuce so much?
Exactly, bro.
I don't hate Deuce, but it was just like, bro, there were like so many moments where he could make the extra pass that a point guard would make, but he got his head down.
Yeah.
Like I wonder what in college when he played quarterback or high school, he was definitely the Alex Smith type. He was not dynamic. He's gonna make that first read if it's open. If it ain't open, he's gonna hold it in his hand and pat it until he takes the sack.
Yeah, now he was a dual threat. They say he was a scrambling quarterback.
I have a hard time seeing that, man.
That's what I'm
He
saying.
can handle multiple options at one time. You sure?
That's what they say. That's what they say. I'm a Deuce fan, bro.
He for damn sure wasn't reading no defense. I know that much.
Bro, see, this is where things get twisted. When I criticize Deuce, doesn't mean I'm not a fan of him. Doesn't mean I don't like him personally, or I hate his hair. You know,
I wish I had some. Yeah,
it's just me setting my expectations for our team to a higher standard now.
So what though, Cole? So what you getting at? Like, did somebody say something to your counter? Did somebody say something against you?
No, just like in general, like when we have little look, there's always hives around.
Man, you love some Dante, bro.
But I'm a medical professional. Hives itches.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
The only hive I was a part of, I'll be honest with you, I was the vice president because EG 3000, he's the president of that Hartenstein hive. But I was definitely the vice president. And as far as Knicks fans go, I was the president.
Man, Hartenstein's all right, bro.
And so I get it when you are all in on somebody, no matter what. But
on Hartenstein,
you can get cloudy
with
your critiques on somebody. Like sometimes, it's hard for me to overlook.
I'm averaging 12 points a game, making $29 million. Man,
yeah. Why don't you say how many rebounds he's averaging? And assists.
Bro, for $29 million, he should be averaging the same amount as DeAndre Ayton.
No. If Hartenstein averaged 18 or 20, boy, he'd be making $40 million, bro. Come on.
Bro, nobody, the DeAndre Ayton thing, bro. If you make $34 million, bro, you better be putting up DeAndre Ayton numbers, bro. I don't care.
No. But anyway, my thing on the Deuce part is this. For what we're paying him, whatever he does is great. That's fine. At this point, now that you're at the big boy table, Deuce, you ain't at the little kids table no more. I know some of y'all remember that back in the day during the holidays. This is the holiday season. You know how excited you were when you were like, "Come over here, June. You can sit up here with the older."
You can sit up here with the phone up so we can blow cigarette smoke in your face.
Yeah. and you get the end of the meatloaf.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Yeah. And you get to hear inappropriate stories that you're too young to hear.
You get to hear Grandpa talk about, how they used to go dock shopping.
Right. You know what I'm saying? What?
Some of y'all don't know what dock shopping is. The trucks pull up to the dock and those things are wide open. There was a time when we didn't have all this digital stuff and barcodes, and there was ways to trace items. You can run right up on the back, grab a handful of stuff. Sometimes they wouldn't even know.
Yeah, sometimes they don't even know.
I thought you wrote down there was 12 of these. There's only 9. I don't know. There's 9. Let's just erase it. Put 9.
You counted them too. Yeah, right.
But no, like Deuce is at the big table now. So come on. It's time to be consistent.
Stop picking up your dribble at the slightest inconvenience.
Don't get yourself to like where you drive to 10 or 12 feet and you forget you can shoot a mid-range jumper sometimes.
Yeah.
Like he's done it a little bit more here and there, I've noticed, but he still needs to be doing it.
Yeah.
What, you got a fly in there? Something
no, man. No, the paint is drying. I'm trying to see the.
Oh.
No. No, you didn't notice my voice was far away. I was painting.
Yeah. The that's like, so are you trying to tell us that this panel right now is like watching paint dry?
No, man, I had it
Literally.
I had it. I ordered what you call it? I ordered Knicks blue and Knicks orange, right? And I get it and put it in the wall, and it's like a weird dark bluish gray color. The dude got it wrong, but I painted it anyway, and I didn't like it.
Even dried better. Yeah.
I left it up for like 2 years. It was disgusting, bro. Yeah. So I just went over it with white. I just took a bottle of white out and just went over the whole room.
And now you're huffing the paint. You're like,
yeah.
He still got paint on his hands.
Get high every day.
Yeah.
I'm just messing around, bro.
Just
somebody
so you know,
mentioned, bro. I ain't gonna front though. Somebody said trade for DeAndre Ayton, bro. I didn't know who. I don't know where the fumes was going.
I'm trying to. I was about to ask if Fritz was painting too. If he was painting with airplane glue.
Yeah,
in a bag. No.
In a 2x2 room painting.
For all you young people out there, don't ever do that. Let's just say no to drugs.
Nope.
Say no to drugs. Nope. Say no to drugs.
Just a glass pipe.
Yeah.
Watch it.
Nah. Poison. No. And so, Coach, I don't know if did I tell you the guy I think the Knicks should go after?
Which one?
Sadiq Bey.
Sadiq Bey thinks he's a starter.
Sadiq Bey thinks he's a starter.
I actually don't think
Sadiq Bey is injured.
I'm gonna keep real with you, Freezie. I don't think Sadiq Bey is a good basketball player.
No, his defense is terrible.
Sadiq Bey reminds me of that dude.
But the Villanova thing. So.
Like, he was the best athlete in his little town. He was always the best. And then he just got caught up and finding out there was some other guys better than him. But then he goes back to the rec yard or Anytime Fitness and just dominates.
Yeah.
You know, or goes in these new rec leagues or Sadiq Bey needs to go to the 3v3 league. That's his cup of tea right there.
So this is when I knew the 3-point shot was too powerful. Sadiq Bey got a 50-point game.
Yep. And the Pistons didn't like it. Remember that?
Yeah.
They're like, why are you out here trying to score? We trying to win. Which
NBA,
my mind. How is him scoring stopping y'all from winning?
Bro, the NBA is set up in a way, and offenses are so ridiculous that Flynn scored 50, bro.
Yeah, Malachi Flynn. Yeah,
Malachi Flynn
hot from 3
scored 50.
I don't even think he's not on an NBA roster right now.
That's one thing we gotta look that up somehow. What? He's got to be the first NBA player in NBA history that scored 50 and was on the roster the following year.
The next year,
well, Jamal Crawford did that and Kobe did it, but they retired.
Yeah, well, that's different. Dude, we got to look that up, bro, somehow.
I don't think there's been a guy in their 20s that dropped 50 and didn't have a team.
No, yeah, I'm not talking about retiring. Like,
I'm saying there's probably never been a guy in their 20s that dropped 50 and then didn't have a team.
Yeah, that's been I guess the 30s technically.
Yeah, if you say 30s, then a guy
35. I was 35 and under.
Right.
I don't think a guy scored 40 in the next year he was done. Jeez. I mean, I remember when someone scoring 40, 50 points, that was unbelievable.
That was everything.
Remember when Tony Delk dropped 50? He was like, oh my God, how did Tony Delk drop 50?
I know. That was like
3-pointers, bro.
Man,
he didn't
Tracy
get 50
Murray.
on 3-pointers at that point, though.
Yeah,
Remember Corey Brewer had dropped 50 too. Remember?
You
Yeah, I
know
And
who,
a lot of them would just leak out layups.
bro, you know who was born too early? Imagine Pistol Pete playing today.
You can LaMelo.
Yep.
Bro.
I think he might have been. Oh,
LaMelo.
yeah. I think yeah. I could.
LaMelo takes 25 shots a game, and like
Yeah, but
13 of them, 14
Pistol
of them are
Pete
free
would
threes.
average like 12 assists too.
LaMelo's putting up a ton of assists.
Oh, I guess he is, yeah.
That's why I was like,
Oh, bro,
the
that
level of
dude
creativity.
averaged 44 points a game in college with no 3-point line.
Yeah.
And he was taking threes. He was taking threes. They just weren't called threes.
Like his coach, I guess I forget who the coach was. They went back on this video and they said they calculated his three, what would have been threes. He averaged like 51 or something crazy.
Bro, that's amazing, bro.
It's one of those things where the style of play, he was never on winning basketball teams, kind of like LaMelo.
Well, but the thing is, it's not. He was just ahead of it. The game wasn't like that back then.
Yeah,
he was ahead of his time, like for sure.
Absolutely. But I think the closest comp to like a modern play got to be LaMelo with the green light creativity. I don't think there's very seldom a guy has the green light like LaMelo has.
Yeah.
I don't think nobody has taken as many shots per possession like LaMelo since like 06 Kobe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's crazy how they run it down there. Because like the top two guys in the league in shots per game, or like the top 5, 2 of them are on Charlotte.
Well, LeVar Ball should have started
a ton of shots too.
LeVar Ball should have started a medical company instead of shoe company. I'll tell you that. He got some fragile ass sons.
Oh
yeah, man. Yeah, man.
I don't know if he worked him too hard when he was younger or something.
It feels like LaMelo didn't even want to put on like NBA weight, like Lonzo did. At least Lonzo put on some muscle since college. LaMelo probably put on maybe 5'10", but at his frame at 6'7", he needs to put on like 20.
LiAngelo was stealing all the food.
LiAngelo was stealing Gucci and Louis stuff.
Everything.
Yeah.
You know how bold you got to be stealing in China?
And got money. It just, yeah.
So how high are y'all on Brandon Podziemski?
Not that high. Not right now.
You wouldn't trade Josh Hart for him?
No.
I'm joking, bro. I'm joking, bro.
I thought he was going to be something last year, and then the Warriors were high on him. But you know what happens when you know what happens. You can't really buy the stock of a lot of guys unless you have the physical traits. I don't buy the stock in like upperclassmen that get to the league. If you like an upperclassman that gets to the league and you like 6'4", like I'm not.
Yeah,
buying
so
too much stock.
Yeah, so Golden State really messed up because
they should have
did the trade.
They should have traded him and Kuminga for Laurie and got it out the way.
Get it out of the way. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But they wouldn't have kept Kuminga, bro. They would have traded Kuminga too.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying they should have just put him in there.
Yeah, because you know who they want, bro. They want him bad, bro. If Utah doesn't get Cooper Flag, bro, the fact that San Antonio got Wemby should be raising red flags all over the place, bro. Because Utah is a small market, but they're a rich franchise like Boston. Like Boston, people think Boston is a major market. Man, do you know, Coach? You ever been to Boston, bro?
Yeah.
Walking your backyard, divide your backyard into 4 parts. That's Boston.
the thing about Cooper Flag, because he does so many things, it's gonna be like a slight delay to him hitting superstar level. Like he's gonna be a very effective player immediately, but because he does so many things and he's trying to improve at everything, he's not gonna hit like where he needs to be at until his third or fourth year.
Yeah.
Where he's just a bona fide all NBA guy. He's not gonna be like Luka coming in first or second year all NBA. When you're talking about like these wings that do it all,
Right.
well, it takes time to build up your acumen for doing it all. And it's gonna take him like it'll literally take him about 2-3 years to be an all NBA defender. It might take him 4 or 5 years to be like an elite offensive player, but
Right.
he's gonna be good in all of those years. But it's gonna take time to get all of those attributes up to like superstar level.
Right.
I mean, hell, Giannis. How long did it take Giannis? About 4 years, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Took him a while.
Took him
He
four.
physically changed a lot. He
Yeah,
physically
and
changed a lot.
he physically changed a lot, but he had to learn NBA defenses. He had to get his instincts correct. He had to create. He had to become a better playmaker because for damn sure wasn't one when he first came in.
Right.
Like in the physicality he came into too. Like and with Cooper Flag's frame, it's gonna take him time to fill out too.
Right.
But when he's gonna be like it would make perfect sense he goes to Utah because he's gonna be Karolinko all over again, but
Yeah.
better.
Yeah.
Like if I had to direct comp, like when I watch him play, he reminds me of Karolinko, where he could do a little bit of everything, and it doesn't necessarily look the most fluid, but for damn sure it's effective.
Right. Right. Fritz, I got a name for you, bro. A name for you to keep an eye out for right now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I told you this name before, but keep this name in mind, bro, because when the Knicks draft him this June, people are gonna swear up and down that they've been on him the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you want me to tell you his name? You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I'm gonna put his stuff up on the screen just so you can see it. I'm gonna show you here.
I know who you're talking about. That dude from
Him.
Yeah.
That's the future of Knicks basketball right there, bro. T. Smith is in the building. Salute.
That other dude on BYU too was good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's ready right now. This dude right here, him. I was thinking, man, him, Ryan Dunn, and Pakam Dadier, bro. Bro, in 3 years, you would have OG Bridges, Kanan Catchings, Pakam Dadier, and Ryan Dunn, bro. You'd have like this dude Catchings. You don't know what he's gonna be yet, right? Like I thought Dadier was gonna be a ISO scorer. You just saw the way he moved around young old men or grown men. I thought Pakam Dadier was going to be a shooter that can dribble, pull up, and all of that. But Pakam Dadier showed up with defense and can still shoot a little bit. This dude right here.
Where do they have him ranked? Where do they have him
slated right now?
He's in like the 20s.
36.
Wow, he's that low.
36 because he's super raw. Bryce, what's good, man?
Man, I didn't know he was that low.
Yeah, he's 36. He's at 36. That's probably where he'll stay because he's got things that coaches need to clean up. Right? Like if he goes to a place where a coach is if he's drafted by Golden State, he'll be a bust. If he comes to the Knicks in about 3 years, he'll be.
At Freezie, if OKC gets him, he's gonna pan out in 3 years.
Yep. Yeah. If he's drafted by New Orleans, In 3 years, he'll be Herb Jones. And remember, Herb Jones entered the league at 23. This kid right here he won't be 20 until July or something. I can't remember.
Who's the best left-hander in the seems like we got a thing for lefties, bro. For real.
Yeah,
I think the Knicks should have 1 second-round pick this year.
And Leaky Black is somebody that I trust as a source. I don't know this person. I read their stuff, but Leaky Black says I like his driving and defense, NBA build, and athleticism. He is still raw and needs to build on his shooting and flashes of creation. So you already know it just by driving, defense, build, athleticism, shooting, and creation. When you hear all of that in one prospect, you know all the parts are there, right? You know all the parts are there. It's just, can somebody put all that stuff together?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, looks like the Knicks will have a pick at the back of the draft.
At the back of the draft, yeah. No, I mean,
so it's either Boston or Memphis. Either the Boston or Memphis pick. And that's going to be in the 50s.
I mean, I'm going to keep it above.
But the Knicks, they said
like
this
that.
past offseason.
All right.
Oh, go ahead.
I like that kid from Creighton, bro. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
He's a center.
How tall is he at center?
6'11". He's the best defensive player. They call him the best defensive player in basketball at college right now.
Hey, Miguel P., you know I love some James Najee. That ain't fair.
He's actually the 7th. I mean, they got him 27 in the mock draft right now.
Okay.
Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan Kalkbrenner.
Yep. Okay. 7'1".
Yeah, 7'1".
Damn, he's 7'1", bro. Oh, you know what? That's 6'11". I was looking at his that was his high school thing. Now that I'm looking at it.
He's 22 years old, 270 pounds.
He weighs that much?
Yeah. He had a 49.11 rebound game. He's a 3-time Big East Defensive Player of the Year.
Yeah, that sounds like we're one of them Knick guys. I mean, how was he only ranked 27th?
The way the league is headed,
I guess maybe he can't shoot.
The way the league is headed, where it's threes and layups, the common big man is coming back. The 7-foot guy that isn't necessarily the most athletic, but that can play in space and is aware and can rebound.
Yeah.
That was lost for a minute, but it's coming back in doses in terms of guys off the bench. And I'm not talking the Mitch type center. I'm talking about like centers that have touch around the rim.
Yeah.
Right.
That has like a back to the basket, has a hook shot or a little push shot, or can post up a little bit.
I mean, I like the defensive side. Is what I like about him. I mean,
what's his name? That big from Purdue. That the Grizzlies drafted. He had like 21 and 15 last night or something.
Zach Edey.
Yep, or tonight.
Yeah.
Or last night. Yeah, like 21 and 15.
Yeah, he's ridiculous.
Yeah, see, the only thing about it is Jay Huff is a hooper.
Yeah. To them, they play double big lineups anyway.
Yeah.
So, but the reason they play double big lineups is, they have 3 bigs that can shoot. Santi can shoot.
Yeah, and can pass. Yeah.
Yeah, Huff can shoot, and so can obviously Jaren Jackson.
Yep.
And if you can average 2.5 blocks a game in the college game right now, that's pretty good. It ain't.
Yeah.
I mean, because the minutes. It's a faster game.
Yeah. And they throw a lot of junk defenses at you too in college.
Mm-hmm.
And college teams shoot. It feels like they're shooting way, way, way more threes now.
Yeah,
that's where it started. Remember?
Yeah, because the range of all these young dudes.
Villanova.
Yeah, and them teams that used to knock off. Cause you remember the year Gonzaga knocked off Georgetown, I think it was. The coach's son hit the 3 at the buzzer. They just bombed it. They just bombed Georgetown at the gym. But you remember when Butler almost beat Duke in the national championship? The next thing you know, Brad Stevens was doing his introductory press conference with the Celtics.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
He's like, I ain't going nowhere.
That dude almost beat Duke, bro. And like 3 months later, he's like, man, it was my dream job.
That kid from the Bahamas on Syracuse. He's another low. No, he's on Syracuse right now. He's only a freshman. Donnie Freeman.
Okay.
He's 6'9". I remember because he went to IMG Academy.
Wow.
But he's from the Bahamas. They say he's going to be a one and done. They list him at power forward, but he's definitely the jumbo wing type.
The jumbo wing. I don't think the Knicks really need anything, bro. But if they get Kanan Catchings, bro, that's the name, bro. For me, Kanan Catchings is the name for me. If they get Kanan Catchings and are able to get another tall wing, like big for their position, I think that the Knicks will be on their way.
Like that. Okay, because that's the other thing we don't have on our bench. We have no one that's big for their position.
Right.
Nope. Oh, but before they said this past off season, the Knicks were trying to trade Sims for seconds.
I heard that.
Yeah.
I mean, if we can get an ice machine, whatever.
If we can get a Xerox
ice cream machine that don't break.
Yeah, if we just anything we get is worth it. If any team's willing to give us something for him, what are we are not a championship level team if we're counting on Jericho Sims to play anything but garbage minutes for us, bro. I'm sorry. We're just not.
I like Jumpman. I like Jumpman, bro.
Yeah.
So
I
why
think
wouldn't you still do it? You can't do it now. You can't do it now because you have to include him in a trade. He'd be a nice sweetener for a team.
Yeah. I don't know. If the Knicks traded him, it's because they don't think they could sign him this summer.
Why would Jericho sign back with the Knicks? That's interesting.
Because nobody else would want him.
Why wouldn't?
No, because I don't think the Knicks would be the biggest bidder.
Yeah, I don't think we would give him anything more than a minimum.
I think somebody will take a gamble. There's some people with just extra money. Give him 6 and see what he does. I don't think the Knicks will give him 6.
That's interesting to me, man. I'm thinking about the possibility. I don't know.
Why can't we get the amount of young athletes like the Spurs have?
Because the Spurs are trash.
Bro, some of the dudes on that team are intriguing.
Yeah. On the Spurs?
Yeah, bro.
I agree
They're
with
gonna
him.
be
I mean,
making a lot of changes.
I'm saying they got some athletes, bro. That team in 2-3 years from now, if they stay together, that'd be pretty good.
I don't think they're gonna be. I think 2 years from now will be a totally different team. I think they're gonna use those guys to get who they
that
want.
Vassell, bro.
They're gonna trade
I
Oh no,
like that
Vassell.
guy.
yeah.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. They're definitely gonna trade Vassell for a star player. They're gonna use his salary because they extended
They're
him.
gonna pull a Kaminga thing.
No, they already extended him, so he's making $29 million this year.
Talking about yeah.
So like hypothetically speaking, say De'Aaron Fox wants to be a Spur. Well, you got $29 million to match with De'Aaron Fox's $34 million. You find the other $5 million, you make it happen. Throw in draft capital.
I mean, the Spurs are over 500, bro.
Because
Yeah.
Wemby is just that good.
Yeah.
They
The
would
thing
they
is,
would if Wemby was half as good as what he is, they would be like 8 games under 500 right now.
yeah. The couple guys on there, I don't think they have Sohan's value high, but I don't think if he went to another team he would be that good.
Bro, I think Sohan is.
I don't think he.
There's
I think
something
he'd
about
be.
him.
You couldn't use him the way they use him. I don't think that anybody would use him the way they use him.
Sohan is like, what is he? 6'7", 6'8"?
He looks
Yeah.
up to Draymond for the record.
Yeah.
Which makes him automatically polarizing because Draymond is viewed as he wouldn't look that way if he didn't play with Steph.
Yeah, I don't think you could.
But he plays with Steph.
I just think Sohan, he reminds me of a bigger version of Josh Hart, bro.
Yep.
And the thing that was annoying was like he went 3 for 3 from 3 in that game.
That's bro. This dude played. Now we all know Popovich. This dude Popovich had this dude play some point guard.
Yeah, he had him as initiator. That's why I was like, he looked up to Draymond.
Draymond, yeah, they have on that Draymond. I don't think another team would give him that kind of responsibility.
And the Spurs were tanking. I mean, y'all know the Spurs.
They were tanking, but they still give him some ball handling responsibility even now.
Yeah, the Spurs were tanking, bro. Ain't no. When you see visionaries that don't win games, they're tanking. Oh, he's a visionary, but they haven't won a game since October. No, you ain't no fucking. You tanking, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, can you imagine going to Adam Silver and be like, "Hey, bro, we gonna tank"? Nah. I'm gonna let this young guy you never heard of. He's a visionary. Coach, how often did those young guys that are visionaries? How often do any of them pan out? Maybe 2 out of every cycle. Like you get, like maybe 2 out of every 9 will be somebody, right? Like Jamal Mosley or the dude in Toronto, the dude in OKC, right? But what about Luke Walton?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
right?
when you talk about something, there's only one team gets to win a
What about
championship.
David Fisdale? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm saying like only one team gets to win a championship. So at that point, everyone has an expiration date except for Tom Thibodeau.
And the two that I said click, they ain't won nothing.
Exactly.
That's what I'm getting at.
Mark Dagnall.
Yeah, him. I like him, man. I like the dude in Memphis also.
Taylor Jenkins.
Yeah, Lil Tibbs. Yeah. I like him.
The Spurs have 10 guys averaging double figures on their team.
Double figures?
So 8 guys are averaging double figures.
Yeah, that mean they trash, bro.
The 8th guy is Chris Paul. Actually, he averages 9.8. So we don't have.
Well, that means same thing, though. I mean,
but
Chris Paul literally said he went to the Spurs because he wants to hoop, because he knows in other organizations he probably wouldn't be playing or be prioritized.
Yeah.
At his age, which I understand. Like he doesn't want to just be out there just to be out there.
I don't blame him though. You know what I'm saying?
Like, go out on your terms. I guess he doesn't want a ring chase.
Yeah, and I think he in a perfect spot, man, where yeah, he in a perfect spot, bro.
Bro,
He doesn't want to be Kyle Lowry.
I would take that Sohan guy on the Knicks in 2 seconds, bro.
Off the bench for sure.
Hell yeah. I mean, he would be 6th man of the year on this team. Talk about position flexible guy that can defend probably 4 positions.
Well, we got that in the G League. Chuma Okeke.
I almost laughed just now. He hurt my feelings, bro. Because I like Chuma, bro.
Freezie just waiting for Zeke Naji to be ready.
Yeah, man. No, James Naji, bro.
I know it's James.
But you like putting rocks in people's shoes, bro.
It's like the last time Zeke Naji had a good game, the Nuggets were blowing us out in the Garden.
Yeah. On a Saturday afternoon. I remember that.
I think that's the last time he played in an NBA game.
Who was that dude open in the corner? Oh.
Zeke Naji.
Quack, quack, quack.
How do y'all like Tyrese Proctor from Duke? He's a big combo guard. He can shoot it. He's a good athlete, right? He is probably Corey Lee in the place to be. What's good, bro? Appreciate the generous contribution. Corey Lee says,
Corey.
Peace and salute Queens in the building. Queens get the money. And the 718 boys are here to shout out to Bully. Remember, the new goal is 4K. Great victory. Ben Virtuoso is also in the building. Salute. I think Tyrese Proctor is going to be just as good as the kid that came out Duke this year, Jarrett McCain.
Already?
Yeah, I think he's going to be just as good as him. They played together already. They're like, I got to see him side by side. The thing with Tyrese Proctor, though, is he's supposed to be Halliburton-esque, and then that didn't translate on the college level. You know what I'm saying? And so now you're trying to figure out like what he is. I think he's probably going to wind up being like the dude from Indiana, the off guard, number 26.
Wait, on the Pacers?
Yeah, the Pacers with the
mustache.
Nemhard?
With the
Nemhard.
Yeah, no, the other
Shepherd.
Ben Shepherd, the dude that hit the 3 on us.
Man, I don't trust black dudes that got a mustache and no goatee.
Yeah, no, he good, bro.
Hey, look, man, I don't trust nobody that just got a mustache and no goatee. Like, if you white, you could get away with it. If you black, you just weird.
White dudes look like when they like that, they look like
they look like cops, man.
State troopers. Yeah.
Right. Black dudes look like they steal samples. Like, bro, why you stealing samples? They free.
Well, why you doing Fritz like that? You got a mustache.
I know he you know.
Oh, Fritz, you be stealing samples,
bro.
Nah, Fritz.
Oh, not Alcindor, bro.
I seen you. Nah, you don't got the Shepherd.
You gotta send the kids back for some.
Nothing.
You gotta send the kids back for some more.
Nah, Ben Shepherd.
When a brother like Carl Winslow.
Ben Shepherd got the cleanly shaven and then super thick mustache on purpose. That's different.
From Family Matters, Carl Winslow.
I don't know.
Wow.
He's when he has that mustache on. He's a cop. Isn't he a cop in that show?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Uncle Carl.
Yeah,
no, he ain't Uncle, whatever he is.
Carl Winslow.
Virtual
Family Matters was an absolutely terrible show.
Oh my God!
It was a failing show until
Bro,
they
the
made
show.
that
Yeah.
that kid, and then it just spiraled out of control with terrible
Yeah.
episode
Yeah.
ideas.
And then Urkel, he started getting sick of playing. So then they made Stefan, his
And then they had
alter
Gangsta
ego.
Urkel too.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my God, bro. Yo, so coach, what's the move, man? We got December's almost over. So today's what, the 28th? So we're looking at the 4.5 weeks of January. What is it? Like 4 weeks and some change in January. So about 5-6 weeks. What's the move in 6 weeks, bro?
The move is.
I was
My
saying
fault,
coach at
Coach.
first. Sorry.
He asked you first.
This is what I feel, and I hate even to use the word need, but the move is, and I'm not saying who we got to trade to do it. So don't touch the starting lineup. Number one, but no one, to me personally, no one's untouchable on the bench. Period. I don't care who it is. No one is untouchable on our bench. So, with that being said, we need to make sure if we do get a center, it's got to be someone who is just as good or maybe on the ascension to be as good as Mitch and be young. And we need to have a long wing that can also play like, shooting guard or whatever. We need those two positions on the bench right now. That's just my opinion. If we do that, I'll literally go to Vegas and bet $1,000 and this will win the championship.
Wow.
If we got those two pieces, we're winning. Like, I almost guarantee we're winning it all. If we just stay as is, I still think we can win it all, but I wouldn't bet it.
Right.
So it doesn't mean I want to get rid of Mitch. Doesn't mean I hate Deuce. Doesn't mean Precious makes bad coffee in the morning.
Right.
Okay? It don't mean none of that. Nothing personal, but this is a business. And I'm in a business of being a 49-year-old man who has never seen the New York Knicks win a championship. And I'm tired of it. That's all.
Wow. Fritz, what
They
you think,
haven't
bro?
listened to me yet. Oh yeah, Bruce Lee.
I think we target a starter. I'm hoping Houston finally goes after a star, and Jabari Smith becomes available in the third. He becomes available, he falls off in a trade.
But who's the star that they're going after? Jimmy?
Who?
I'm saying
know.
who's the star that they go after?
I don't know. I don't know who they can.
They lost in a terrible way tonight, by the way.
Mm.
I don't know if you saw that, but
I didn't see it. I
was watching it. They were up like 14 to go, 14 with like 4 minutes to go, and they like collapsed. And Anthony Edwards hit like a step back three to take the lead with like 25 seconds to go. Something like that.
I wonder if they would be interested in what you call it from Sacramento.
De'Aaron.
Yeah, but Van Fleet make too much.
You know what? You know what I hear, Coach. You want to hear? You want to hear the rumor that I heard from somebody? So it's a conversation, but it's not. Nobody heard anything from this team. Mm-hmm. I heard the team that's most interested in De'Aaron Fox is Orlando, and they have the young pieces and salary
to get it done.
Yep.
I thought the Heat were interested in him.
Now, the Orlando, the rumor is that Orlando would give up everything for De'Aaron Fox because that's the piece they've been trying to acquire for years, and they've always gotten it wrong.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense there. Makes a lot of sense there. With the two guys coming back.
Yeah.
With the two guys coming back, it makes a lot of sense.
Who are the guys they're gonna give up for the $34 million in salary?
The veterans they overpaid.
Oh, and then
remember they overpaid veterans when Hartenstein went off the market.
I think they still have a first round pick from the Bulls for Vucevic.
I think they have 2 left.
No, they used one.
A lot of in the Vucevic deal, they have 2 left.
Nah, Franz Wagner was one of them.
Wait, who am I?
I think they gave up
from Chicago, right?
Yeah, I think they gave up 2 firsts.
They gave up 3 firsts, bro.
Is it 3? I thought it was 2.
Yeah, I thought they gave up 3 firsts and
2 to Chicago.
They gave up 2. Okay, they gave up 2. I'm wrong then.
No, but they have a bunch of picks.
Yeah.
Orlando
has a bunch of picks.
I'm wrong. I didn't. Bro, but they could give up. Think about if you're Sacramento, you can get Anthony Black, Jet Howard, Caleb Houston, a first round pick, and one of those wild OD veteran, Gary Harris.
They're gonna have to come up off of like three picks.
Yeah, they're gonna have to. Yeah, but man, Anthony Black, bro.
Anthony Black is worth it alone by himself.
Yeah,
long term.
Yeah,
because he still can't
ready
shoot right
now.
You could think about it. You could legit send them a backcourt and Jet Howard and Anthony Black. You could send both.
Jet
of
Howard
them
looked
6'6",
horrible this year.
He wasn't ready. He came out at the right time.
He showed flashes though.
He could shoot it. Him and Caleb Houston, the other kid from Michigan, he can shoot it, bro.
And
if you could get all 3 of them at the same time, shit.
And if you can keep Caldwell Pope,
it would be in
ready to
Orlando. It would be in Orlando's best interest to move on it before Miami does.
Yeah,
because Bam is right there, and that's his man. From
they
college.
played together. They would probably be a package.
They were crying together, Freezie.
Yeah.
Remember when they lost in the tourney?
Yeah, I remember that. All 3 of them dudes. Yeah.
Balling.
Yeah.
So
this is the trade right here, bro, that I think is going to happen. I ain't heard nothing around the league. Everybody listen, I don't want this to happen, but this is what I think is going to happen right here, bro. Book it. I think that's what's going to happen.
Did you put it on the screen? What is this?
Yeah. I think that's the
Jackson Hayes and Vanderbilt for Mitchell Robinson.
Yeah, I think that's the move. Like the LA dudes is saying everybody from LA I talked to, bro, coach, all the Lakers dudes I talked to, guess who they included every trade?
Vanderbilt.
Anthony Davis.
Oh.
I'm like, bro, you how so
Bro,
they so petty.
They want to trade AD. That's crazy.
Petty, bro. I'm like, bro, he a top 10 player. Nah, bro.
Top 75 all time.
They like, nah, bro, no. I'm like, why don't y'all trade Bron? No, man. Bron getting the statue. What?
I would do this. Like, I would do this.
Here we go.
If I could swap out.
If you could swap out rebounding and defense for a shooter.
I probably wouldn't want to keep Jackson Hayes.
Yeah,
it feels like
you don't have to
feels
keep
like we're
on the wing deal.
Feels like that.
No. I mean, trade Jackson Hayes to someone else and get something back. No,
trade Jackson Hayes.
Is it worth some of y'all if we were to get rid of one of our young guys? If we got
only if we gonna get a real old guy,
higher caliber. No, I'm talking about
Deuce. You talking about Deuce in some trades?
Talking about Freezie's son.
I'm talking about Tyler Kolek. What do you need with a
Kolek
guard?
Yeah,
a fourth point guard.
What is Kevin McCullough doing?
He's still rehabbing, bro. He just injured his knee in February.
He must have had a whole leg transplant.
Bro, he blew out his knee, bro, before the tournament. I wouldn't even expect this. I wouldn't even expect to see him in the G League until, you know what? When G League season is over in February, right?
I actually don't know.
I don't even expect to see him dressed.
Bro, I still feel, I'm not gonna lie, I like that Ben Simmons idea you had, bro.
Who had?
You.
Well,
that's not my idea.
It has to wait till the summer.
I just talked about it. I don't want Ben Simmons, bro.
Well, the Ben Simmons.
That ain't the summer. He might get cut.
I know, but he makes over a minimum.
Yeah, he makes like when you're over the first apron, you can't go into the buyout market with someone that got bought out for more than the MLE. So if his contract was more than like $12 million that he got bought out of, if you're over the first apron, you can't sign him.
Never mind.
So Ben Simmons is a summer thing.
Yeah, that Ben Simmons is you get him on the cheap and try to rehab his value.
Bro, because he make $34 million.
What about bringing Dante back?
You can't do that
next year. We can't trade him for him. Dante's next year.
Dante ain't coming back. You think Dante gonna come back after that? How did George Bush say it? George Bush said, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on all of y'all. I'm just quoting the president, bro. That's what the president said.
Only Tibbs can play a 9-man rotation, and McHale still plays 44.
Bro, that scared the bejesus out of me, bro.
You shouldn't have been talking. You shouldn't have been talking shit about Mitch.
Yo, bro, happy holidays. That was 45 minutes ago.
Yeah, I already know, but it's cool. Yo, man.
Happy
Peace and salute. Peace and salute. You know, shout out to everybody. Happy holidays. Yo, shout out to my bro Bully, because I know y'all here listening. And I don't care. No move. Yo, the best move is no move. We finally around it now. We're getting healthy. We're getting healthy. But, you know what I'm saying? Unless something catastrophic happens, yo, we should not do a GD thing.
I think I'm with you, bro. The only thing I would really, if you held my feet to the fire, bro, and made me do, you're like, yo, you got to trade somebody. The only move I would do, and I don't like it, I would trade Precious to free up money to bring up TJ Warren and Chumo Keki. If I could do that.
That sounds like a good move.
That would be the only, and it's not because I dislike Precious. It's you got to when the playoffs get hit, bro. Once you set your roster is set.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So I know this is a move I'm speculating about right here, but the only move I would really do is free up that. And I know the calculator nerds are gonna be like, nah, bro, you can't really do that because the prorated veteran salary of the such and such, the Statue of Liberty on Tuesday night. I know what they're gonna say, bro. Right. But I would try to figure out a way to get TJ Warren, and I would try to figure out a way to get 3 of those G League veterans on the roster. That's what I would try to do, Coach.
And excuse me real quick. And I'm on mute real quick. And I agree with Freezy, but the only reason why is because we can never have too much shooting. That's the only reason why I agree. But outside of that, y'all can chew it up, dice it up, however you like it.
TJ Warren, well, I think TJ Warren can win us a game in the playoffs, bro. I'm not saying go on a heater. I'm saying one game. And remember Alec Burks? Remember Alec Burks did that for us?
Facts.
Just one game. Just guy go on a heater. They up by 7. He come in the game. When he leave the court, we up by 14.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Something like that. I think he can do that.
For me, at this point, adding veterans on the bench for the playoffs, you can't lose with that.
Right.
So that's why I agree with it. I do still like Precious. I want to keep Precious personally. But I understand sometimes it's hard to. Sometimes you got to sacrifice some stuff to get what you want, get what you need. Sometimes I understand that.
Yeah.
Or even get you where you're trying to get you.
Right. But the thing is, for me, that's why I feel we've been winning. I don't want to say it's an illusion. It's not an illusion. We're just that good.
Wait, Coach, you saying we not for real?
No. I'm saying our starters are so for real that
like Heavy D.
It's given the illusion of, we're good. We're straight. We're good and we're straight because our starters are so damn good. And it don't matter who's on the bench. Because we're winning with no bench help at all. The average bench minutes are 12 minutes apiece, the ones that do come in. And then the average points per game are only 20 points from the bench. It's the lowest in the league. So we're winning because of our starters, not because of our whole team. So for that reason, to me, we're winning despite one of the weaknesses we have on our team. And I'm not saying the people that are playing on the bench are weak. Obviously, Thibodeau, which we know how he is sometimes, isn't playing them guys. He did play Deuce and Precious over 20 minutes this game. Okay, so when there's a guy he kind of trusts on the bench, he plays him. He played Deuce 20-something minutes. He played Precious 20-something minutes. But we need a third guy. Maybe it's going to be Shamet, a mixture of Shamet and Cam. I don't know. I hope it is. This is who we're going to keep. But when Mitch comes back, Mitch is going to be an 18-minute a game guy, and Cat's probably going to play 30 to 32 minutes. Okay? So that's why I feel it's not going to mess up any of the chemistry. It's not going to mess up anything of what we're doing right now if we did add a piece or two on the bench. Even if one of the pieces is a major rotation guy and the other piece is like a just in case with some injuries guy.
Situational?
Situational? Yeah, situational guy. Like a Burks. Like Burks, there's going to be some games he only plays 3 or 4 minutes. All of a sudden, there's a game Burks comes in, and maybe TJ Warren might be this guy. But he comes in and all of a sudden scores 18 points, off the bench. The only guy that gets hot, I guess Campaign sometimes can get hot. But
it don't matter. He going to get them shots up, bro.
Yeah, Cam's putting them up. So I don't know. That's my only kickback to Corey as far as like we good, don't touch it. I do agree we're good. But, man, if we can get better without messing with the
we're
chemistry.
good till injury.
Well, yeah.
We're good till injury.
Yeah. And the injury is coming, bro. You know they're coming. So ain't no need to try to duck your head in the sand and be like, nah, we good. Don't say nothing. Don't say such a nah, bro. It's a professional sport. Injuries happen to everybody, bro.
And right now, the only team it hasn't happened to is Cleveland.
Yeah.
It happened in Boston.
Yeah.
Porzingis hurt again.
Of course. Of course.
And it's kind of a little bit with our bench happened to us, which we're lucky. It's only been the bench guys.
Right.
But it's happened to Orlando, happened to 76ers. The Bucks are going through with Middleton. I mean, the Heat, every team, there's no healthy team in the East except for Cleveland and us now. I mean, technically not with Mitch out. We technically have
Been out with Mitch and Precious and Shamit and
yeah.
the thing about Shamit already played more minutes tonight.
And Deuce McBride.
Shamit played more minutes tonight than
Campaign did.
Yep.
It's him. He had
10. Cam had 7.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a thing though. Yeah, let me ask you, is that a thing?
I think Shamit is like situational, and because they had a bunch of big wings out there, Tibbs pivoted to a guy that'll put up shots or threes that is slightly bigger than Campaign. Like you can't run two smalls. You can't run two small point guards or quote unquote point guards with Deuce against a team with like 4 guys that are 6'7" and taller at the same time.
who's
Not to say that Shamit is this huge guy, but he plays a little bit bigger than 6'4".
who said we can't afford to lose Deuce?
Oh, coach. Oh, coaches.
Come on, man.
Coach is going there, y'all.
Here we go.
Coach is going there.
You know who we can't afford to lose is Brunson.
Coach is trying to get rid of all the Knicks draft picks, bro. Coach,
no, I'm not.
Would you trade Mitch?
Would I personally do it? Yeah, I would.
Would you trade Jericho Sims?
If I could, yeah, I'd trade Sims.
Would you trade Deuce?
Yeah, if it meant getting someone better and taller.
Coach want to get rid of all the
Bro, it's not my fault they drafted bad.
For the right deal.
The right deal, you got to say you would. And it's not to say Deuce is doing anything wrong, man. He's overplaying his expectations, bro, right now. He's 6'2" wins.
Somebody says Tari Eason, I'll drive him to the airport.
Hey, Drake, can y'all let him in?
What was that?
Eason?
Drive him to the airport.
Yeah. Like, I would rock with I mean, think about the teams technically that's been giving us problems this year. It's teams with a bunch of athletic wings, man. We need more than just McHale and OG and Hart's an undersized version of it. So we need to look at all these teams that have all these 6'6" and taller, long athletic guys. We got no one like that on our team.
That's not Deuce's fault, bro.
I know it's not Deuce's fault. If Deuce had some handles and can run an offense, I'd say keep him.
No.
Collateral damage for the right guy. Collateral damage.
No, I'm not saying it like that. I'm saying Tom Thibodeau don't want those dudes y'all talking about, bro.
There's no way.
Dre, would you tell does Tom Thibodeau want 6'9" athletic wing players, bro?
I mean, we got them within the organization. We just don't play them.
Tibbs won't play him, right? Hey, how many minutes is Pankam Dadier playing right now?
0.2.
All I'm saying, bro.
Bro, I'm not talking. You're talking about a 19-year-old rookie, bro. Yeah, I'm talking about guys that have been in the league a couple years that are like that.
Bro, it don't. Okay.
You mean to tell me?
You know what the trade is?
You mean to tell me he wouldn't play Herb Jones? Come on, man.
No, that man equal.
You know what the trade is going to be. The trade is going to be Houston sending us a second round pick and Jason Tate for Jericho Sims.
I don't want any more undersized overachievers, bro.
Bro, that's what Tibbs want.
Yeah, because that's what he was as a player himself.
Tibbs wants the effort.
Tibbs love
the result.
I keep telling y'all Tibbs love thoughts, bro. Y'all don't believe why y'all don't think Tibbs love thoughts?
Tibbs was a power forward, bro. That's why he's at 6 foot tall. How tall is Tibbs?
I think Tibbs, well, when he played, he was like 6'2".
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's gotten shorter as time has gone on.
Tibbs was an undersized power forward, bro. That's why he likes them guys.
Man, Tom Thibodeau like him 5'6", 203 pounds, bro.
He wants us to look him in the eye so we can yell at him.
Look, man, I'm cool with if we get another wing that's just taller than Josh Hart. 6'5" is taller than Josh Hart.
And it's, I mean, I'm not trying to be obsessed with height, like just for the being tall, just to be tall. I mean, it's easy to say like, oh, let's just get a bunch of tall dudes. And I know there's more to it. But we got to defend the three, man. That's our Achilles heel. That's just the way the NBA is now. And you got to have guys long enough to defend the perimeter, bro. It's just the way the game is now. I begrudgingly had to adapt my expectations on what wins in this league. I love defense, bro. Trust me, I'm a hard-nosed guy. I like it like the next guy. But this ain't the 90s and the Pistons and the Blazers and the Knicks and not the Blazers, the Pacers and the Knicks and the Heat. They're not having brawls in the games anymore. All that's old news, guys. It's we have to. I'm not telling you how to fan and what to expect. That's just the way of the league, man.
Right.
You have to.
Hey, the thing is about defense, though, Coach. Defense is not all about just about size. It's about positioning. Right? You remember the Detroit Pistons defense, the 04 Pistons?
Yeah.
When I went back and did the breakdown of their defense, you know what they used to do? They used to sit on your opposite hand and make you drive with your comfortable hand, right? But in the driving lane, they would have a smaller guard that can cover a lot of area. Richard Hamilton and Chauncey Billups. So they would put a defender on you like Tayshaun Prince and let you drive.
6'4" and 6'5".
I understand that. I understand what you're saying, right? That's tall for their position, right? But what I'm saying is Tayshaun Prince was 6'10", guarding Kobe, who was 6'6", and forcing Kobe towards Chauncey Billups. And instead of pulling up for the three, back then that era was obsessed with the mid-range. It was about positioning.
Yeah, and then you had 6'10", 6'11", Rasheed Wallace.
Yeah.
You can hit threes, and you have a legendary Hall of Fame level defensive player.
Right.
In the middle. Right. So, yeah, it's easy to say. And they're all – the only one undersized at all of those was Ben Wallace.
Ben Wallace, right.
The rest of them were prototypical or today's standards. They had 2 6'10" guys at forward. They were bigger than us now.
Yeah. And a 6'7" shooting guard.
So, yeah, I mean, you need length. It's good to have. Balls. So I get it. I'm not saying my opinion or my ways are the way it should be, but it's just evolution, man. The
Yeah,
evolution of man.
be absolutely
Yeah.
honest. I'd kill for a defender that gave me some versatility that could guard 3-4s and some fives.
Bro, just
Another
give
one.
me a guy like Corey Brewer.
Yeah. Stacey Ogman.
Yeah, Stacey Allman, guys like that.
Yeah. Nah, I told you, I don't disagree with you. I just don't think Deuce got to be the piece that you.
Imagine Iman Shumpert on this team.
Yeah, I mean, because some of the best defenders to ever play were not. Tony Allen was 6'4".
I think, but like I think we're aiming for like. Well, I thought you said you wanted a guy that can play 3s and 4s.
Me?
Coach. I'm speaking to
I
coach.
wouldn't mind having it. I just don't
So
want to.
Dorian Finney-Smith doesn't fit.
Dorian Finney would probably be the ideal because he could shoot.
No, I was talking like coach because I know Freezie didn't want Dorian Finney-Smith.
Oh, I want Dorian. Look, right now, what's his name? Cam.
I don't want nobody that made less than $34 million, bro.
Bro, well, which Cam is it that's on his rookie deal still over there?
Cam Thomas.
Cam
Cam
Thomas.
I'll take Cam Thomas and Dorian Finney-Smith because the money works right now for Mitch and Deuce.
Oh no, they want to star for Cam Thomas.
Yeah. Cam Thomas is going to be a star in this.
What we call him? Mitch is according to our fans, Mitch is a star. He's our savior, bro.
Not just for that. Not just for that. You know what I'm saying? Just for that. You know I'm gonna chime the hell in, bro. Real talk, man. Y'all gonna laugh at me, and I don't give a f. But anyway, y'all gonna laugh. But I promise you, when Mitch comes back, we are NBA final contenders. End of story. Zero argument team. Bro, we'll be better. Our defense will be a hell of a lot better. We'll get more stops. We'll get more rebounds. You know what I'm saying? We won't lose little punk games to certain teams that we shouldn't lose to. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not saying we're going to finish the season, undefeated, but you know what I'm saying? He helps Cat out in so many different ways coming up off the bench.
No,
But
they ain't never played together. These dudes ain't never played together, bro. What are we talking about?
let him get healthy. That's all I'm saying. And the end of my argument.
Unless y'all know something I don't know.
Corey, what if I told you without Mitch we're top 5 in rebound rate?
Yeah, what are you talking about? What if he said in the last 17 games? In the last 17
Hold on a second.
13.
Hold on a second. How about this though? How about we'll be number 1 in rebounding if he comes back? How about that?
Well, a team that's number 1 in rebounding usually means they miss a whole lot of shots. Houston's number 1. They don't shoot very well.
No, bro, you don't want to be number 1 in rebounding, bro.
I understand that.
You don't want to be number 1 though.
Yeah, but my point is though, what happens when Cat goes cold? What happens when OG goes cold? What happens when we need a certain rebound at a certain point in time of the game? You
When those
understand what I'm
guys
saying?
go cold, that's when the other 3 go off. That's what's been happening.
Okay.
Cat's been cold the last 2 games.
Cat's been cold
the last 2 games.
Cat's been cold?
Cat's been cold the last 2 games.
What are you talking about? Cat shot 60% today. He only had 10 shots. That was a problem.
Listen, I love it when y'all argue me down.
Well, cold is relative. I think he only took 10 shots because that was their plan to make him only take 10 shots. They were putting small guys on him.
It wasn't the Magic's plan to have freaking Jalen Brunson keep the ball more today.
Yeah, like he was cold by scheme, basically.
A little bit, but I understand that 100%. But what I'm saying is, Arts is like what I said earlier. I don't think Corey was here when I made this point earlier. We got a team where we got 2 all-stars that averages over 25 points a game. And if one of them has kind of a cold game, we've had OG go off a couple of times. We've had Mikhail go off here lately. Look what the hell happened on Christmas. Tonight, Josh Hart went off. So we got 3 other guys on our team that are capable of going off. It's crazy.
I hear you. And you know, say to you, we've been fortunate, and that's
Right.
it.
I mean,
I think having the Mitch Carter in your back pocket is a positive. Like just to have the option, the optionality. But I don't think it's an essential. I don't think we're gonna be any less of a team if we pivoted to a different strategy. It's just a matter of perspective, I guess.
Yeah, you said that at the beginning of the season when we were dragging ass too.
And we're not dragging ass right now. So
Yeah, the Knicks are third in the Eastern Conference, 2 games behind the Celtics.
Like I said, we've been fortunate.
Okay, so what is Mitch Robinson injuries thing? Is that fortunate too?
Unfortunate.
That's misfortune, right? That's what I'm saying. These things happen. You're gonna have certain times during the year where you're gonna have fortune go your way, and sometimes you're gonna have stretches where misfortune. Because it's 82 games, bro. These things are gonna happen. I mean, to be
I,
honest with you, I hope we don't trade Mitch, but at the same time, if Mitchell Robinson comes back as the same old Mitch, I will gladly shift my opinion on Mitch. See, because you can't sit out all this time, right? That dude's return date is Valentine's Day. And if he come back Valentine's Day and he out of shape, I don't want to hear that shit about Mitch just need 20 games to get in shape because 20 games is now April 1st.
bro,
April, you done fooled us again. Nah, bro, we can't do that, bro. Mitch,
I understand.
you got to come back and contribute, man. You put the fans in a tough spot, bro. It's like, coach, I talked to a dude. Well, I don't really talk to him on the phone, but I'll hit up a dude, right? He a Pelicans fan, bro. Right? I'm like, what would you what I need to give you for Zion? He be like, shit, a plane ticket. And I'm like, why you that low on Zion? The same reason why a lot of us feel the same way about damn Mitch. You always hurt and you not improving. Like Zion legit is the same player today that he was when he left Duke. Not a rebounder, always hurt. You know what I'm saying? All these different things, right? It's the same thing with Mitch. Like we want Mitch to be here and to succeed. We don't want to put salt on his name, bro. But come on, dog. Think about this. If this was Cat that was always injured like this, we would be roasting Cat right now, bro. We would be. If Cat can't even afford. Cat missed. I think Cat would miss. Dre, would he miss 2 games thus far this year?
yeah.
Out of 31, he missed 2 games, and already people hit me. See, I told you. You told me what? Told you he was soft, bro. Bro, he missed 2 games. He a big man. One game, a dude landed on his leg, right? And he played the rest of that time. Tibbs made that man play 28 straight minutes after that, and then he missed the next game, right? Mitch got his leg twisted a little bit by Joel Embiid. We ain't seen him since. Come on, Mitch. Can you come back with a jump hook? Because for all these things that we say about Mitch is still a second-round pick that's a borderline starter that has never averaged double digits in points or rebounds. He's never led the league in shot blocking, right? Never led the league in steals. Mitchell Robinson has never shot 70% from the free throw line.
That's my thing. Like I don't even want him to come back with a bag or anything, bro. Just give me 70% at the line and I'm cool.
And some improvement. That's it.
Because like I don't want it to be in it. Like remember we went against the Miami Heat, and anytime he was in the paint, Kyle Lowry was ready to drop kick that man because he knew he was
Yo, he's ready to kick him in the ankles, bro.
because he knew he was not gonna make no free throws.
Yeah.
Not one.
And no disrespect to Mitch, but this is what we would say for Coach, you remember how frustrated we were with RJ? Remember how we went the good RJ and the bad RJ? Remember that? RJ would be an all-star for like a week and a half, and then for 3 weeks he trying to find his shot.
He come down with a flu and be done for like 2 weeks.
Right. It's the same thing we say about Quickly. Like Quickly, why are you celebrating after you hit a 30-foot three when you missed the previous 9? It's just what we expect out of everybody. We ain't slamming Mitch. I like Mitch, but at his dollar amount, bro. At his dollar amount, I can legit go get Mo Bamba, Jackson Hayes, and Valanciunas for what Mitch make. I can go get all 3 of them right now. Fritz, the calculator guy. Fritz, can I go get Mo Bamba, Jackson Hayes, and Valanciunas?
Valanciunas makes like 13.
It's about the same.
Valanciunas makes like 10. 10.
Yeah.
So you get 2 of those guys, not 3.
Yeah.
How much Mo
Bamba
make? Mo Bamba make like what? 2.8.
2.
Mo make 2. Jackson Hayes makes 2.8.
Oh,
so that's 4.8, and Valanciunas makes. You said
9.9. I think
9.8. Bro, 14.
Oh, so you could get actually.
Yeah, I mean what? Yeah. I mean, no disrespect to Mitch, but those dudes could actually have a little jump shot. All 3 of them. 2 of them shoot threes. I think that's more than reasonable to ask. Like, can you come back with something? Because if you come back,
what year is this from? It 7. That's crazy.
I think it's 8.
I rest my case.
I think it's 8.
Damn.
I rest my case, bro. I rest my case, bro.
The only thing that's changed for Mitch over the years is his size. Like he's gotten bigger.
In his role, like every time the Knicks, every 2 years the Knicks bring in a starter to take his job, and you know what he do? He loses his job. That's just basically what it is. He lost his job to Nerlens Noel. People was like, he lost it due to injury. Oh, really? Nerlens Noel didn't take his job. Mitch got hurt and lost his job. Oh, that makes it better. No, that don't make it better. Right?
Arnstein took his job via injury. And then now we're like, we can't even rely on this dude to be healthy. So that's why we traded Randall to get a 5 in here.
Yeah. I just wish we didn't have to have this conversation all the time, bro. Like the Mitch fans are like the Frank Ntilikina fans, right? They like, yo, when they measured Frank in the preseason, man,
Stop it. No.
He was 6'8", bro. Frank got a 9-foot wingspan, man.
Bro, Mitch 7'2" now, bro.
Mitch did more for us than Frank, though.
No. I'm not talking about the players. The thing about what I'm saying, I'm not talking about the players. I'm talking about the fans of the players.
like talking about like the idealized version.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about. I know he did. I know Frank is a bust. I know Mitch is a quality NBA player. I'm talking about how the fans speak to these players as if they're mythological characters, bro. Like we talking about Mitch as if he slayed Medusa with no sunglasses on. Right? I mean, come on, bro. Mitch is all right. He all right, bro. I mean, he a 2nd round pick. Ain't never averaged, bro. He never averaged a double-double. How you a starting center and you never averaged double digits in rebounds or scoring? I'm not even asking you to do both at the same time. Can you do one? Can you get double-digit rebounds? No. Mitch is 7 and 8, 7 points, 8 rebounds. That's it. That man gonna play 27 minutes. If he played 27 minutes, he gonna get you 8 rebounds. That's it. And we out here like holding up the future of a championship team because Mitchell Robinson, Mitch fans might be upset. You don't want to get the Mitch Hive upset. You know how they go. Fritz Alcindor already said he'll trade him for DeAndre Ayton straight up right now anyway. So.
For soft ass DeAndre, okay, cool.
Got you, Freezie.
You know what DeAndre Ayton can do that Mitch can't do though, right?
Rock chain.
2 free throws.
And catch a basketball. That man cannot catch a basketball in traffic to save his life, bro. That's why he don't get no touch. That's why he don't average double digits. But
I mean, even if he could catch it, Freezie, what move is he gonna put?
Will you like a dog chasing the car, right? Even if the dog could chase the car, could catch the car, what are you gonna do with it?
You give him the ball 8 feet from the rim, he gonna try to dunk it from
8 feet away, bro, off 2 feet, a standstill. But yo, I gotta paint this bathroom, man. I gotta get out of here. And I got to put up some blinds. Bro, y'all, hey, the missus got y'all doing all that work too, y'all?
Nah.
What the hell is going on?
I'm finna drop my baby off tomorrow to a godfather. Got a play date. I'm gonna be free for the afternoon. I'm gonna go rock out for a minute, and I'm gonna take my wife out to dinner.
That's what you're supposed to do, man.
But see, that's what husbands do, bro. I'm gonna be putting up blinds tomorrow. I'm gonna be putting up blinds tomorrow, man. This don't make no. I might just do that shit tonight. But I might just run the drill. Anyway, thank y'all for rocking with us, man. I appreciate everybody for coming.
No, man, I appreciate you for allowing me to come in. I'm sitting at this late ass hour.
Man. The Mitch Hive. The sons of Mitches are in the building.
Yeah, I'll be a son of a Mitch. But you know what? Promise you, mark my words. Mark my words. If and when he comes back, if we do not trade this young man, and we end up in the finals, it's not just because of him, but he's going to be a major contributor to it. And I'm going to leave it alone at that, y'all. I've been standing on that rock since we had Randall. So I'm standing in the Atlantic Ocean, looking like a buoy.
Okay. All right. We ain't gonna let nothing happen to you, bro. But I'm saying don't.
It's all good. It's all good. My daddy done told me at the age of 2 years old, my daddy threw me in the Atlantic, and he said, "Come back to me, boy," and I did it.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna just say, don't hold your breath, because.
Oh no. But if it don't happen, it don't happen. I'm still gonna rock with my Knicks. I'm gonna live with it. Life don't stop right there.
What's that lady that played Precious?
Oh, stop it! You talking about something Cinnabay?
Gabby Cinnabay. Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna send her to you to bring you back to life. I'm like, hey, he done passed out over there.
Yo, Ninja, please.
Go do some CPR.
Ninja, please. I don't do plus size.
Easy, bro. Easy, relax, really easy. Man, look at me, bro. Yeah, man. All my big
man, but you 6'6", 6'7". Yo, I'm 5'11". What I'm gonna do with that? Make biscuits?
Man. Play Mitchell Robinson minutes.
Yeah, all right. You crazy. You funny and crazy, and I love you for it.
Your ankle, your feet and your knees gonna be like Mitch Robinson messing with them.
I'm gonna have cankles. I ain't gonna have ankles. I'm gonna have cankles.
I'm like that right now, but I'm not soft. I'll play. So, all right, so thank y'all for coming through, man, rocking with us, man. Peace, y'all.